The Meg 2 is even dumber.
Yeah.
It's even dumber than the Meg 1.
Yeah.
But they're fun. It's fun dumb. You know?
Those are good popcorn movies.
Yeah, enjoyable. You know that's not really how it is. Imagine if we got Michael John down there. But there could be. That's what everybody thinks.
Maybe that's what the rich guys in the submarine went down there. You think something big got them? No.
Yeah, incompetent.
Yeah.
Human folly that gets more people than sharks. You know? That's a big.
I do like the idea that further down, like all the way down, there's something like where the Titanic really works. At the fucking very bottom, there's something that's living down there that's just you can't even comprehend. That's never even trying to come up. But if you go all the way down there like they did, or you make it down for whatever. I saw Will Smith in some video where he went down right, with some people for some Discovery show, like really down there to where it was like they shouldn't be down there. Get the fuck out of there.
Even these astronauts that go to space that are stuck. They're stuck up there.
Joe,
Years ago,
why are we going? Like, is down here not good enough?
Yeah, but it's also if they can get them in February.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. What if that doesn't work? What if something goes wrong with that? Something went wrong, which is why they can't get them. Well, guess what? Things go wrong. And you might not have rockets available that can do it. You might not have a shuttle available that can get them. You might not be able to fucking. You might have like some sort of problems in your software. Who fucking knows?
Dude, that's so scary. They have to like either be saved by another, I guess, SpaceX.
Make friends with the Russians. The Russians bring them along.
There you go.
I bet they can get them. Wouldn't that be fun? That's a nice slap in the face.
Yeah, dude.
The Putin says, "I'll do you a favor.
I suppose.
Get your friends."
Okay.
Yeah, just be nice. If you'll be nice with me, I'll be nice with you. Get your friends. We'll give you birthday drinks. We'll bring back your ass to the nuts. Yeah.
They'll give us back.
There was a sound that was recorded once by underwater microphones that was a biological sound that was louder than anything that any animal ever made before. And they don't know what it is. You see if you can find that. It might not be this, but remember the other day, the hump wave? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do crazy sounds. But I don't think they think they took that into account and this is different. They don't know what it is and they never found it again. But whatever this thing is, it sounded biological. Like it was a biological sound. It wasn't a geological sound. It wasn't like a sound the Earth makes or, a little underwater earthquake. There's something about the sound that they determined it to be biological. Which is like, what? What are you talking about? There's fucking Godzilla down there?
I mean, about this. They called the balloon.
Yeah, that's it.
Doesn't sound very scary.
Is it 19? We'll put up the details of it so you can read it. Is you give an article? Yeah. So whatever this sound was, what the fuck it was, and 1997 National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration recorded a mysterious underwater sound that lasted for 1 minute. It was detected by hydrophones 5,000 miles apart. The sound was named the bloop and came from a location off the coast of Chile. The bloop captured people's imaginations, led to theories about what it could be, such as the call of a dinosaur, an undiscovered sea creature, or a giant squid. In 2005, a scientist discovered that the sound was actually caused by an iceberg breaking away from the Atlantic glacier. Oh, shit. What the fuck, dude? I didn't even know. So they solved it. I was hoping it was a fucking mock. That was the only one. It wasn't one. That's what it was. So it was probably one of those things where they had talked about it for so long that it was stuck in my head that it was a biological thing. I still don't know. I found an article in 2017 talking about it. I don't know what it was. Oh, okay. So this is someone trying to cover up for Godzilla. That's some state-sponsored CNN type bullshit. They're trying to cover up for the fact there's a goddamn. You're reading the AI underpiece. Maybe I made up. Oh, AI piece of shit. Fucking lie. That's probably what it is. AI lies. What? Yeah, it's a thing called hallucination. If AI doesn't have an answer to something, it will come up with an answer. And then that could be searched from the web, right? So it could be some blog somewhere where some guy made up something about it was an iceberg because that's how. And AI will spit that back out again. It's a thing that AI does, but it doesn't know the answer. Apparently, they call it hallucinations. This is coming from AI scientists.
I don't want AI to have hallucinations.
They don't even know exactly what it's doing. What it's doing. They don't know. They don't know how to be creative.
What's you see those things too about like some of these robots? What was the thing? It was like, I don't know. It has having them have feelings or any sort of. They're not going to have feelings. That's even scary.
They're going to be able to think really clearly. without any emotions, no remorse, no morals, no ethics, no worrying if people like them, no reading the comments. They don't give a fuck. They're fucking robots. That's my fear about aliens. My fear is that that's what aliens are. That they've already bypassed the human body and all of our innate systems.
Oh yeah,
they bypassed them. They're all gone. That's all gone.
do you think they listen to our podcast?
Yes, 100%. They're listening right now. They love it.
What up, guys?
It's fun for them because they don't get to think stupid anymore.
Yeah,
Because everything's clear.
right.
It's like it's like you want to live in chaos. I think that's where the business. That's why I said that. I think aliens look at us the same way we look at Walmart fights. It's just like, what the fuck is going on here?
What if the aliens like love Danny DeVito? Like, what if they're the favorite actors? Like,
They love Despicable Me. They like Gru.
yeah, they love him.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it. I mean, who fucking knows? But if these lying aliens, do we find out about that 2017 thing? Okay. So it might be real. It might have just been an article we were putting out. The headlines, you can watch the video. Oh, right. What year was it? When they recorded that sound? They recorded 97. Yeah, see, anything back in those days, that's, like, you didn't even barely have the internet in 97.
Yeah, I'm affectionate.
You know what I'm
Pre-internet.
Like, there's be a biological sound. It could be a just into dinosaurs.
Sure.
But there's probably some shit down there we haven't discovered.
I think so.
They always find new fish. Like, there's a bunch that washed ashore during the tsunami. They're like, what the fuck is this? Was that in Thailand? Where there was like a gang of them that washed ashore in the tsunami? These undiscovered deep sea creatures. Cool. Crazy, like, blind things. Yeah. A place where there's absolutely no.
They can talk about the show here. I don't think we need to go down and try to find them.
Yeah, wait for the storm.
Yeah.
For the storm to come through. They'll wash it.
Yeah, dude.
That was in Oregon.
Oh, yeah. I'm going out of my way to find that. Fuck
Well,
off.
that's like some kind of an anglerfish. Oh my God. Which is one of the craziest inventions in nature. That nature invented a fish as a fishing rod with its nose. Yeah. Like, how does that even happen? Look at that fucking thing. Is that real? Come on. That can't be real. Oh my God. Is that real? See, the thing is with AI, man, if they think something's real, they just fuck with it. This isn't the New York Post. Jesus. We'll go pre-AI. Wait a minute. They probably did a sample of that thing. What is it? Let's find out what it is. I bet they figured it out. Look at that. Could be a fang-tooth snake eel or garden or conger eel. All three species occur often and have large like teeth. Look at that thing. Imagine like you lived in the ocean. Show me the picture of that again. Yeah, we live in the ocean. You got to deal with it.
There's more. Pixar, they've been finding Nemo, but they should do something that's like highlighting these lost creatures. Like, there's going to be an underwater lost city where you can see the.
Mermaid tooth monster. Yeah, they should have to do that. Fang tooth thing. Look at that one thing.
Mermaids are one bit.
I hope so. And I know I'm like, who the fuck knows? Isn't it like the ultimate girl and says no vagina? She's just fish. It's a fish. Like fish don't have sex. The part where you have sex with doesn't exist. It's all just fish. It's great. You ever see how fish breed? The female lays her eggs. Just jizz all over. Like we used to catch rainbow trout when I lived in Boston, and go to this lake and catch rainbows, and they'd be jizzing when you pull them out of the lake. Like, because it'd be a time where they're spawning, and they're making babies, and you're allowed to fish for them. At least back then you were. And you're pulling them out, jizzing, like as they're holding them. All over the place, trying to get their last loads out before you fillet them. Wouldn't you? How fair is it that you would just try to fucking empty the tank? I guess we were trusting before. It's probably really exciting. There you go. First time going. You can imagine like blue balls. We saw blue balls that you just jizz in the ocean on the floor. Yeah. All they have to do is run a finger. Like you ever see where your dog is humping a leg? The dog is just like, they start humping it. Yeah. They're committed. Fish. Grab them. Right when they're in there, right. Just squirt all over. You ever seen a fish do that? No. Yeah, with rainbow trout, and they jizz.
Good for them. What a life. That's what I'm down for. So, you know, just come in and die. Oh, yeah.
Just over the inside of the road.
Yeah. Oh, God. Not good. Not good.
But yeah, so that mermaid.
What the hell?
What are you saying?
What's why the Little Mermaid? I mean, Eric was only into her because she came out of the water, had some human features,
Exactly.
and lost her voice. Maybe that's why he did. He was like, dude, you son of a bitch. These girls that just talk to me, and he's like, wow, I met a girl that just doesn't even know.
Super hot. But if she does talk to you, so she doesn't have to join in.
Yeah,
Take it. Honey, you're silent.
wow.
All right, Adam,
John,
pleasure. I appreciate you too. One more time, name the documentary.
the documentary is called Doug. It's my YouTube channel where you get all the Dr. Phil Live specials. Dr. Phil Live tour. It's AdamRayComedy.com. We got October 25th in Philly, October 26th in DC. The Basic Theater. Go ahead. In November 15th. Theater December 6th. San Diego Civic Theater 7th. All that at AdamRayComedy.com. The special is like and subscribe. It's on YouTube on my YouTube channel. /comedy. My tour dates at AdamRayComedy.com. This weekend coming up, the Black Theater in Atlanta, Pittsburgh Improv this weekend. If this is out in time, Polarities in Cleveland, all of that.
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. And
Dr. We've got issues because Joe, we've all got issues, but we've all got solutions. Okay, you can fucking mermaid with your eyes closed, but does that mean you're going to make it in time for breakfast?
this is what Dr. used to say you can't do. That's
I would never say that.
do the miles reputation, you son of a bitch. All right,
You're a man.
all right, last question.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
During my day, Joe Rogan podcast my night, all day.
I'm so happy to be here, buddy. Thanks. I'm happy to have you here. I was excited to see you. We know each other a long time, and I'm just excited to come to Austin, of course.
We were just talking about Cuba was 14 years ago.
That's shocking.
Huh?
Terrible. It's terrible. That was a fun time, though.
Oh yeah,
So excited.
that was great.
Yeah. Hey, you and KJ was something.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I'm 30 something years.
Yeah.
Forever.
It's funny because you stand up. I watch you stand up. You guys remember me of each other. There's something. You take your time on stage, you set it up, you say your shit, and you live in it. Like it's not the same. You guys, you can tell you guys there's something about it. That's we feel like it. Everybody feels like it's good. But did you and KJ start together?
Well, we didn't start together exactly. I started in New York, but I met him when I was like, I guess 2 years in. About 2 years in.
Where did you guys meet?
In New York.
At the strip or something?
I think we met at East Side.
East Side. I don't think that's downtown.
No, East Side Comedy Club was on.
Oh, yeah. They used to go there. That was like hunting.
Yeah. Yes, that was a great club.
That's right. Now that's a
Yeah, he's a fun dude.
one of the first comedy clubs I watched. I think I saw Carly at the East Side Comedy Club. My sister lived in Huntington, and she said, "I want to go see." It wasn't my first. It was like first couple. She said, "Do you want to see a comedian at the club around here?" I said, yeah, and I said, "I think I might have been like 15 or something, 16."
Wow.
I saw Carly Hill for like an hour. That was exciting. That club.
Yeah. Come on, are they good clubs? What's that?
Jeez, man, I don't know.
It's always good. That always existed.
Yes, I remember there's a few bars for comedy clubs that I used to do there. I just don't remember the names right now. But back in the day, when I was young, I would go out to the island. Maybe a couple times when I was young. That was kind of. Oh yeah, Steve-O. Was it Steve? Do you remember Steve-O? Steve?
No,
He was there.
I know Steve-O.
You know, I guess those are the guys. Steve-O was a funny comic. You remember Mulrooney? You remember Mulrooney?
Sure.
I remember he was kind of huge out there.
He used to be a cop, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
So he was. I remember he was by far. Him and Kevin Meaney were the two guys you didn't want to go after. I remember Mulrooney just destroyed him. He was so loose and could dominate the room, and then they bring you up, like, oh, goodness gracious.
I saw him once at Catcher Star in Cambridge, and it was insane. It was where he was in his peak, absolute peak. I wasn't thinking about doing comedy. I was just a comedy fan. I think we were both like 15. And we wanted him just fucking destroy. I was in pain. I was like, Jesus Christ. He was so groove. Like everything was funny.
Man, I've never liked it. I mean, there's nobody to go. I remember me and Rock would be on the side of the car, meaning do whatever he did, and he was just like, I don't think I can get laughs. It fucking blew out.
He was on fire. It was on fire. It was weird. Like it didn't sustain. Like he later in his career, for whatever reason, it just what happened for those few years, like in the 80s and the early 90s, it didn't keep going for some strange reason. I have to stand up, but something was missing. I don't know what it was.
I know he killed on Tonight Show with Carson. I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what he wanted. I don't know what the next thing he wanted. I just remember maybe didn't he do a TV show?
Yeah, not that good. That was the John Candy movie. That is the television show. There was always the thing that he was in the closet. It was kind of like right before he died.
I'll tell you, I did a Boston club competition when I was 17. I came and then on the dad was watching terrible, and even the scene I don't remember. I came off stage after I'm walking through that awful people walking through the crowd, and and then he stopped me. Turn around, your head spinning, you shit. I look at the guy. He goes, "Class clown." I nod my head like, "Yes." He goes, "Maybe stick with that." Laughing at his eyes. I go, "Okay." No, I fucking walked off. And then I went into the dressing room because I wanted to hide. And me, funny kid, blah blah blah. It's just some nice shit. I always remember. I can't believe he's fucking good. Man, he was lifting me.
Yeah, some encouragement is real connection when you're starting out.
Yeah.
So in the beginning, it's so shaky. You don't know if it's going to work out.
Yeah, it's not simple. You go home and
what am I doing? Why am I doing this?
It truly is the sickest feeling. And then there's the days or nights you go on stage and you're not doing good, you're eating it, but you have a confidence. And you're like, pretty good, even though I'm fucking eating. Right. I feel pretty good right now.
You feel like, I'm going to figure this out.
Right.
Yeah. Your movies kept my favorite things at the beginning of the pandemic. We went on an absolute run. We're like, watch basically the only one we didn't watch is Little Weekly. For whatever reason, we never got to it out. We watched the other ones. I watched the film. I might have seen the land 20 times.
Yeah.
Movie. Thank you for the second one.
That's fucking
Always talk about
it.
It's a no-brainer. It would be a little tough.
We had to put that one on the field a bunch of times when we were about to do shit would go on. We did sometimes do it right now, and then we got it We did it. I mean, with the intention was good to try to, hey, let's try to get some peace out there. But yeah, and another part of it was never fucking beat that shape again. I don't think I could ever do that. And then, that's right. I know, but I can't. You are doing how the fucking eating so good and hitting it so hard. You know, I used to take working out so serious when I was in maybe up to like 25, 26. You know, I can't even do it. I play hoop, then I eat. Every time I'm eating, I'm doing it. I can't. Just get a little all over.
Yeah, it's something you have to stay on the horse. Back off. Especially if you get a back up. Start, what is this? Start filling this thing.
I know. I know, but
this episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Being an MMA player takes a lot of different skills. You need to be strong and durable and quick. And if you really want to be good, it helps to master all the different kinds of moves from different types of skills, with wrestling, boxing, jiu-jitsu, and more. Having that mix of skills is a real help in the ring. But that's true for any job. If you're hiring, you probably know just how valuable it is to find people with a mix of skills and specialties. A great place to find those people is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/roll. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. More importantly, though, you find a strong candidate you want for your team, it can connect you with them right away. ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message. You can personally reach out to potential hires and even encourage them to apply soon. In the fight for top talent, ZipRecruiter is undefeated. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate in the first day. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan to try ZipRecruiter for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
well, do you like it? Look like that. I own fucking. I had no shit when I was 18 to 23. I hit it so hard. I was jacked.
Really? Pretty good. Really good.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
This is as good as I can get. And I never did a little left college years, but now it's fucking my kids go. What? My daughter, one daughter, she's always saying, "Dad, get the training from the zone. Why would you? Why did you not?" It's like, it's a lot of work. You do.
The Joe Experience.
It's a Luke Floyd. Hey, sir. Yeah. Oh, that's a good statement. You know, there's old military saying, any day in the military is your day. There you go. So tell everybody what your official job is. Wow. I had a lot of with in regards to, sure. Well, that's a legend. That's a replica of the one that was in the sport. Designed by Perry. And Perry is a 3. He's a dude on his 3 stuff. Yeah. Pretty dope, right? Yeah. We have another one that's just like a mothership at the comedy club. When you walk in, you walk right through the giant suspended UFO. Pretty cool. Obviously, conditions.
Well, you know what? At a new town, I was strolling the streets yesterday, and I came across the Texas police. I'm not one for scenes usually, but the scene from I saw was all of the medical transport back 22. I'm one of those guys. I grew up in the 70s. How old are you? 52. I'm 57. You are? Yeah. Well, I was 10 years old. I had a lot of long. I did too, believe it or not. So y'all true secret. Is unfortunate. So this is as good as it gets, and I'm about to in my truck. So after the Army, I went into the Federal Service and did a lot, mostly in counterintelligence, which is looking basically what the bad guys do about us from intelligence perspective. And in 2008, I changed my job. Looking at the Director of National Intelligence, which for those people may or may not know, it's kind of outside of DC, where I live. I was on the other side of DC, living on a little island in the Chesapeake Bay, and so my food was terrible. It really, frankly, so it's very original. 3-hour commute each way. Oh, right past.
Why didn't you move closer?
Well, I wanted to get my kids a really good quality of life, and did not want to work in the city and then kind of expose them to kind of the craziness, if that makes sense.
Especially DC's crazy.
Especially, right?
Yeah.
So,
Kind of not clean up the capital of the country. It seems like brother, it's kind of a lot of
such a race because you bring in foreign dignitaries, and the first thing they see is just the dereliction.
Yeah.
It's a very cool reflection on really what the American spirit is about. But that's for any conversation.
Yeah. Seems like they could fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Jesus Christ, nation's capital.
Yeah. So, we the Pentagon in 2008 for a little while. Basically, the integration between national level information and local and state and tribal first. So, after 9/11, the country realized that it was a significant problem getting national information down to the cops on the ground that actually do something about it. I think we didn't have security clearance, so they weren't allowed to be provided that information. So, one of my jobs was and shortly thereafter, I got there in 2008, probably 2009, when I was approached by two individuals who came to me and they said, "Look, we'd like to consider you for a program we're part of. It's a very nuanced program, very secretive program. Now, when you're in the government, you hear that all the time. It's not, people look at me that you have a secret clearance or a top secret clearance. Millions of people have some sort of security clearance in the government, and a lot of people have a top secret clearance. So it's really not it's really not sexy. It's just
So you didn't really know what you're getting involved in?
you didn't have in fact. So, great question. So, no, I did not get involved. And after several conversations, it occurred to me that their interest was my background. In my early career as a special agent in counterintelligence, I was protecting technology, critical technologies, critical avionic technologies, for example, and some aerospace technologies. So think of first stage of rocket booster technology, Tomahawk cruise missiles, stuff like that. Apache. So, it's kind of really formal, and at the same time, I had the kind of intelligence background. So I was asked to come in and run the security aspect for the program, which kind of so what does intelligence and security mean? It just means making sure that all the people that's all. So I remember I had a probably I would tell you not the specific location of this office, but it was somewhere in the area. It was a facility that wasn't known publicly to be an intelligence. They have an intelligence. So I can't see the location. The top floor. And I met for the first time a gentleman in James Vocassi, Dr. Vocassi, PhD. And the number one rocket scientist in the U.S. government. Now, here's and after the conversation, he said, okay, sir. He said, what do you think about UFOs? I said, I don't. He said, well, show me the breathing. Last thing I think to what it comes to. Frankly, I'm too busy, looking at situations and whatnot. And over his glasses, and very seriously, staring me straight in the eye, says, "Well, don't let personal bias get the best of you, because what you may learn, surprise you, challenge any previous notion of what you think something is or is not." And so, I never been a UFO guy. People come up, "Oh, you're a UFO guy." I never really into science fiction as a kid. I listened to Star Trek, Star Wars, like a lot of people. So it's not I grew up, I guess, from G.I. Joe, stuff like that. So that was and certainly college. I studied microbiology, ecology, with a focus on parapsychology. Parapsychology. So the scientific and then of course later on as a special agent. That when you're conducting investigations, for me, I was always very fact-driven, kind of the old gumshoe, just the facts man sort of guy. So I was never really prone to any type of, if you will, affinity towards science fiction or even the UFO topic. I just never really considered it.
So he says this to you, and then talking 16 years ago.
Yeah, just like 2024, 2000, early 2009.
So this is towards this sort of bizarre subject, whatever these things are.
Yeah.
So you his interest. He says this to you, and then what's the steps after? Like, how do you get introduced to this idea that things are crafts?
Yeah. So, great question. So for some people, there's kind of two processes of information, at least in there may be just in my observation. Some people kind of look to this epiphany where it's this aha, oh my gosh, this is real. For other people, it's kind of more of a slow, gradual realization. And I think for me, I was more of a slow realization that this isn't a cover for anything else. This is really about UFOs. About
so how do you introduce these things?
Well, it was right. And whatnot that described vehicle doing things, maneuvering in ways that, frankly, we have in our inventory. I'll keep in that pack was something email. So I knew all the capabilities of an F-16 or an F-22 or the F-35. At the end of the day, says they are still conventional aircraft. They still have an added for a jet engine. It may seem a little awkward. It's suck, squeeze, bang. Conventional engine version that can displace air, but not. These vehicles are different. These vehicles, for the most part, didn't have any type of associated characteristic that you, I, a person would associate with planes. That is flying. So how does an airplane work? Well, this car, for example, is an airplane, and forces. So you have lift, drag, and move. And if you understand that, you can build wings and you create lift and you can fly. You have to have an engine for that thrust. The things that our military pilots were encountering didn't have. They didn't have. They didn't have ailerons, control surfaces. They didn't have cockpits. They didn't have engines. No obvious propulsion. They were doing things, maneuvering in ways that, frankly, defied anything that we had in our inventory. We were pretty certain the enemies didn't have either. Didn't have these technologies either. And even more perplexing is that they were being encountered over controlled U.S. airspace and overseas to military installations. So, from that perspective, got a real national security concern.
So You said what was the? You remember the first thing that you saw?
There's many, I think part of the challenge is that most people here in this country, they're familiar with the video, right? The videos released by the
Little fast.
well, correct. But those are the most compelling of all the videos the government has. Those are and so those are kind of the low-hanging fruit that could be released to the general public. There's stuff like 4K ultra definition. So when you see something like that from a certain military platform or certain military intelligence collection, you have to look at it and say, well, what is that? What is that? That data is back to real, right? So you've got a lot of data, camera footage, photography, video, and then you've got radar data. That is actually confirming what the videos have been there. You've got eyewitnesses that are also watching, right? So you've got trained observers, pilots that can really between an SU-2 and a MiG-25 from miles away and make a split-second decision: is a friend or foe? Do I let him live? And so you have now three separate, if you will, collection. The human eye, you've got gun camera footage, and you've got radar footage, all describing the same event at the same place, at the same time, under the same circumstances, right? And so keep in mind, former Special Agent counterintelligence. This was in front of a jury. As I said before, I think we were going out. That is there. That is real. That's not a hyperbaric operation. It's not an anomaly. That is something that is tangible.
So was there for you, like the first thing you saw that you what the?
No, for me, it's more gradual.
What was the first thing you saw that made you realize that there's something going on here that defies conventional wisdom or conventional propulsion systems?
I think one of the most compelling moments was when I attended. I attended a dinner with some individuals who were already associated with the larger umbrella program also. And I attended Washington, D.C. hotel, and a Brazilian general attended this dinner. And the dinner was sponsored by a gentleman named Robert Bigelow, the famous billionaire hotel. Yeah. And by the way, he's an American hero, he's a patriot. And people don't realize that he self-funded a lot of this stuff on behalf of the government. I could say he paid to do it himself. He really is an American patriot, in my opinion. But anyways, flew in this guy named General Ochoa. General Ochoa was a Brazilian general, very, very senior Brazilian government, who led an investigation about an event that occurred over several days.
This is the Varginha?
No, it's actually Polaris.
Another one.
And the Polaris incident. And they had an overwhelming number of eyewitnesses. And there was even some video and photographs that they had produced internally there to Brazil. And it was overwhelming. And for me, it was more listening to him and explaining the concern they had, some of the interaction the Brazilian government officials had with these UAP, that really I left with scratching my head, really at that point getting to absorb the profoundness that we're dealing with something that is real. This is not a cut for some other technology we're trying to protect.
Did you show him video evidence?
So he was out sitting at the kind of a table like this. There's a whole lot of people at the table. He was sitting at the head. I was way down over here, and he brought up an envelope, and he was showing photographs, right, and some reporting as well. I think he brought, in fact, his daughter to translate, because I don't think this was his very good at his language. But for me, that was, I think, for one of my colleagues too, which I probably can't say his name right now because he hasn't come out publicly yet. But both, I think, scratching their head, wow, this is legit. This is real. The government is interested in this, and there was interest by our. As after that, attending more meetings and beginning to read the reports, the field reports,
when speaking to the scientists, it became evident to me that this was a very serious issue. We had near misses over some of our areas of operation. In some cases, literally, these UAPs splitting a combat formation. Now, if you know how planes they find it was a combat situation. These things were splitting the formation, right? That reports being provided through the Air Force, mostly through the Navy, where pilots really could run into these things, right? They were pervasive. It wasn't like a once or two.
Was there ever where a pilot or a jet did run into?
Not that I can tell you that there's been incidents where there appears to be some sort of provocation, where one of these things seems to be coming to really close to an aircraft, not necessarily trying to hit it, but maybe trying to demonstrate performance capabilities for video in particular. Hadn't been clear with the Pentagon, so let me speak about it in general terms. It's powerful, and you hear on the radio this chatter back and forth. Did you see it? You have eyes down on it? No eyes down. Okay, now our radar. You see it? And all of a sudden, a craft, an object was whizzing right by the target, and I mean probably like 2 feet away. And the pilot next to the pilot, I won't say it here, but you can imagine what a pilot would say. Very, very surprised. That was one thing. There should be a describe. I think I want to be careful because again, I have a privilege to talk about. I've spoken about. Let me preface, I still have my security clearance, and on occasion still will consult for the U.S. government, and so I want to be very mindful that I have no problem going that all the way to the right. But if I peek over that line, but it's shaped craft, wedge shape, like triangular, but like a wedge, like
Sure. So just like a wedge that you would like split wood with, like that kind of wood?
Yeah, but it was silver metallic and like a diamond. Maybe that's a better way to describe it. Like a diamond almost. And it looked kind of like really. It's just a little.
And that kind of shape is something that's reported multiple times.
So I ever saw something. To me, it was fine. I never followed. So every time I see these videos, I'm kind of seeing something for the very first time. So in particular, when it's a disc-shaped craft, or it's a wedge-shaped craft, a diamond-shaped craft, it's a triangle-shaped craft, boomerang in some cases. These were all new to me. So it was very, very perplexing. And obviously, to our military pilots, it was very concerning. And I think when you look at like the gold standard cases we had, like Guinness, for example, that case, you have this overwhelming number of sensors looking at the same thing going on that pilots are reporting. And for me, that was, like I said, more than eyewitness testimony is important, but at the end of the day, grandma sees the lakes in her backyard doesn't really work for me. I'm a guy. I've got to see the data. Let the data provide the information so that they can make a conclusion. Right? I'm not. If you start seeing UFOs in the sky, chances are they're probably it's a quadcopter, it's a balloon, it's an aircraft, those sorts of things. That's why, from your perspective, having the fundamental categories, the observables, we call them, was so important because they are so beyond what a normal aircraft, traditional, conventional aircraft can do. At that point, you're dealing with some sort of beyond next generation technology, and that's what for guys like me, right? When you're seeing performance capabilities that far exceed anything we have, and I'm talking the very, very best technology we have, we don't come close to that.
And no visible means of propulsion.
No, right? I'm not even actually. You have to scratch your head. What's going on? Interesting.
No windows.
No windows. Well, in some cases, no windows. Other cases, people will report what they think are windows. They say, "Oh, I saw windows," but at the end of the day, we're looking at in terms of what we think a window is. Right? You see it very or these are windows. I didn't see that information suggest that they were actually windows, even though I would describe a window, because we are describing something that we recognize.
Right.
So we say, oh, that might be a window.
Right.
Did we not? And so I think it's careful to say there were no windows. There could have been. But the ones that I'm privy to, I saw, I didn't see any obvious signs of like a windshield or a window. I didn't see anything like that. I saw people that were doing things that were just love to scratching the curb. And they're really, like I said, because you're backing up your sensor data. And some of the sophisticated sensor data, by the way, on the planet that we have, it's by way radar to Hawkeye and some of the other radar capabilities and technical capabilities that other intelligence agencies have that we discuss here. You know, that this is the stuff that just forgive the analogy. Warheads, we're going to take a strike against terrorists. The same sensor systems we use to prosecute that war, both in common conflict. So, yeah, that for me was very compelling. And it's like people think that there's only 3 videos. Those don't even scratch the surface. There are hundreds of videos that the intelligence community and the Department of Defense have of these things.
Has there ever been any discussion about releasing any of these?
I don't want to speak for colleagues like Chris Mellon, who have been very, very active in this topic and actually responsible for a lot of what's now happening in Congress, has he is the one who says, well, we need more videos to come out so the American people can see for themselves what we've been dealing with. What I in the Pentagon, he saw this. And up to that point, you know, he had been, when he was a senior person at the Pentagon, like, very senior. One of his jobs as a senior intelligence official was to ask, hey, do you have any UAP, UFO videos, investigations, anything like that? And he told him no. So when he came to the Pentagon and saw what we actually did have, you can imagine, like Mellon, right? He wasn't very happy. He was actually pretty disappointed, saying, like, why was I can see these videos, clearly see the reports. Clearly, this is something that we're interested in as a Department of Defense. And when I was seeing guys, he got the Heisman. He was being told that. So that was, I think, a point for him that really, that's probably the, I don't want to speak for my friend Chris, but I suspect that with the spark that got him to the point where he said, okay, we have to do something about this. This is BS.
Yeah, well, it seems like that was his perspective. This was something that really should be, at least in some way, shape, or form, released to the general public, just to solidify the conversation, just to let people know, like, these are real. This is a real thing. These are not just. Have you seen the one that people were filming just a couple of days ago? Dale?
I think those were drones. So if I'm not mistaken, I think the jury turned out, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, that it was somebody using drones with some LED lights, which might be
Drones that
you see ads.
create images in the sky.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have to be careful. As drone technology begins to advance, there's going to be pictures out there.
Right.
For me, in ATIP, I owe to an investigation or case, assuming that it was mandated, right? And until we saw data that said otherwise, we were always going to assume or presume that this was something that was conventional, that was probably misidentified, but it wasn't exotic. Then the data suggests otherwise, you kind of go into that other, okay, now what are we doing? Again, especially on the backdrop of performance observables, that's when you start to say, okay, this is not an F-16. You know, this is not a Chinese aircraft. This is something different.
Right. What is the oldest video footage, film footage that you have ever seen or heard?
Civilian?
Because what is the oldest where it's like, okay, what the fuck is this? What's the oldest stuff that's telling? The point is, what I'm trying to get at is a lot of people point to the possibility that there's some sort of secret program, some sort of secret propulsion, gravity phase, whatever it is, that's completely different than conventional propulsion systems that the U.S. government has, and that they're operating drones. And the problem with that is always like the Kenneth Arnold sighting, the Roswell sightings from the time where that technology just wasn't available at all.
Joe, so glad you asked that question. Just what happens. I brought you something. Wow. I brought just was that old. Yeah. You want to do a document? It's a document, but the portions are highlighted that you're going to want to pay attention to. And let's see here. Okay. So it's just for you. And it's this paragraph you're going to want to read. And then it's highlighted. Then take a look at the date and the subject.
This is already your change.
Oh, yeah. Paragraph 6. Do you want to skip down? Paragraph 6.
Okay. Summary of information for aerophone has been prepared for the purpose of re-emphasizing and reiterating the fact that the phenomenon continuously occurred in the New Mexico skies during the past 18 months and are continuing to occur, and that these phenomena create the vicinity of sensitive military and government installations.
And if you want to go to paragraph 2, there you go.
The highlighted the observers of this phenomenon include scientists, special agents of the Office of Special Investigations, the U.S. Air Force, airline pilots, military pilots, Southwest security inspectors, military personnel, and many other persons of various operations whose reliability is not questioned.
And then scroll to the top of the page. And
it says it was a summary of operations of aerofoot in the New Mexico area, December 1948 to May 1950.
And the date of that document, scroll a little bit higher, you're going to see the date of that.
May 25th, 1950. It says it was determined that the frequency of unexplained air phenomena in the New Mexico area was such that a recognized and reporting these observations could be undertaken. Right. So this is the beginning of Project Book.
This is the recognition that we have serious problems with our sensitive military installations. This is nothing. This is not 1970s first engineered technology here, some sort of
1950. We're talking about.
We had just put in the sound editor, and we had entered space, and we have things that are performing in ways, frankly, we can't replicate. I brought a picture of these later on to decide that. That point you just brought up, if you're interested.
Yeah.
It highlights official government personnel raising the alarm bells in OSAP. So this is nothing new. This is not necessarily perspective. Our government, that's not ours. But if you look at the 1950 Sabre jet, for example, it wasn't even supersonic. And yet these things that we are observing, in some cases, are just Russian war here, multiples of Mach. They're doing velocity, doing things that we frankly could not do by air frequency, can't do in some cases. But temporally speaking, the only two countries that may have a chance of doing something like that would be Russia and China. Now, in 1950, where it was China's famine, at the time it was Russia. Russia was trying to develop the atomic bomb and still was using horse drones for military operations. So, temporally, it doesn't make sense. This is the analogy before Joe. It would be like Sir Ricardo, who's using King Tut's tomb for the very first time in the 1920s, discovering King Tut's tomb, and when he just finds a fully assembled 747 jet. It doesn't make sense. Temporally speaking, we did not have technology. So, is it possible, very carefully, that the U.S. government has some sort of exotic technology involved in nuclear, hopefully, because we want to have advantage of our atmosphere. But in 1940, that wasn't the case.
Right. Do they have film these crafts in New Mexico?
There is film of any craft, and just New Mexico per se, but under any military installation that will provide you. Waste your time reading it. I think you'll appreciate this. take a look and who it's to and who it's from. And I think you'll find such a very interesting.
Okay, which one? What part am I reading here?
Just to highlight, you can see the top of the document, who it's from, who it's to, and the date, the subject line is.
Director of Special Investigation. What does it say? It's hard. It's director.
Yeah, it's a official government document. Bottom line, it's a document from J.
Oh,
The director of the FBI,
Department of Force, the Pentagon. Yeah, James Remember, Director of Military Investigation.
and the subject
Flying. It's hard to read. It's all screwed.
flying discs for the Savannah. It was a sensitive facility that we had where we were doing atomic.
Yeah. We're in the vicinity of something driven plants. Okay.
That's great. So that's just and the data that 1952.
Right. So this is verified.
I was reading those are all these are official U.S. government documentation that anybody can do.
Did they like any of these ancient films? These films from the 1950s? These things?
So great question. Our focus is really more modern. It's more like where we are now. I mean,
But wouldn't you want to, like, if you really think this thing was from somewhere else, the best example of different powers is something from the 1950s.
sure, it's great, but in my on the backdrop of national security, when you go to a general, as you say,
This stuff, by the way. It's crazy. It's like half the thing.
that's I'm saying for you. It goes to a general.
It makes me suspicious.
The government, they did that. That's
Video 1925. Look at that.
all your too. And you get years, and much better. But that's what. So, back to answer your question. When you are going to a general, when you're going to a military leader about this topic, if you go back and anecdotal stuff like, oh, this is something from the 1950s, they're not interested. They're like, look, what is going on now?
Right.
What is the threat? I've got a carrier. Of course, these things are interrogating the ship. You know what? I want to see videos. I want to see the recording. I want to see the deck log, commander system, the pilots are up.
Right.
Actually, not interested. I'd rather try to retire. And the further back you go, the less interested they were. So there was really, there was really a confusion. What's going on? Interested. What happened? Yeah. From a military, from a national security perspective, the other stuff is interesting. From the general public perspective, they're interested. But from a national security perspective, they're like, hey, that was 3 decades ago.
Right.
I need now. So it is a little frustrating. You want to demonstrate, look, this is nothing. Right? This is a repeated pattern you're seeing here. But they're interested in.
So do they have repeated footage? You're saying 3 decades, but obviously around 1950. Did they have stuff from the 1980s or from the 1990s?
There was reporting. Some of that stuff here to talk about. There are reports. We call 4-5 television. I can't say where or anything like that, but systems where UAPs were encountered in other countries. I would say, why? We know. Again, I can't say how we know, but not in trouble, but just
So we know this is not the United States phenomenon.
precisely. It is not U.S. only phenomenon. In fact, in other countries, whether it's Latin America or in Europe, Russia, China, there is extreme interest in this topic. In fact, the Chinese, it was a newspaper, I think it was the China Morning City, there's something called 5 Continents Initiative where they were trying to broker a deal with nations that would allow China to run full investigations for the United Nations. And so we also have Russia come out and say, we're interested in this topic. Some release of KGB footage that shows big interaction with these UAPs. And there's also the same thing. If you go to Latin, they don't have the same level of stigma and taboo associated with the topic that we do. And we talk, they have no problem using them. In the Patagonia area of Argentina, there is a town called Las Lajas. One of the police was telling me that they have an area called Miranda. Miranda means to see, to view. And call it Italian because new people are so frequent there that local law enforcement actually built an observatory, an observation to look at these things because they were so frequent. So this is not a this is something that's been around for quite a long time. The problem is, I could be wrong, but this is my assessment. The reason why people have a conversation here is because our government had placed so much emphasis and interest trying to stigmatize this topic that it almost worked too well. Now, we should be having this conversation, and people still don't want to because they think it's crazy. It's in has all this mothership. In reality, you're talking about security issue. These things are here. You have a former director of national intelligence, a former director of CIA, Brennan. You have the president coming in and saying, yeah, this is real. Right? Now, what it is, where it's from, and all that stuff, I'm not sure we're ready to go with it. But the acknowledgement is, yeah, this is real, it's not ours, and we probably should do something.
So if we go back to the history of the debunking of it, with the Project Blue Book stuff, Jay after he left Project Blue Book, he became a proponent of UFO disclosures. During it was his job to essentially dismiss everything and to come up with some sort of reasons, swamp gas, mass hallucinations, whatever it was, to attribute all these sightings. It was very easy to explain. Did they ever? Is there any documentation or any discussion of why they chose to debunk everything?
Yeah, you have to look at what it was at the time they were doing this investigation. It was at the height of the Cold War. And, just in the Cold War, it was pretty hot. And Russian states against proxy. Neither side wanted to the other side knew what we had and what we didn't, right? So if you have these real people in and out, the last thing you do is tell the other side, well, this is what we've learned from it. More importantly, this is in general. And so both sides was very quiet, but it was interesting to read at the classified, I believe, in the late 60s, where there was this relationship with both states. We were putting up our to radar system to detect that ICBMs, and they were doing the same thing, right? Because none of us really trusted each other. But look, before you hit that button, you see something coming over the horizon, or you hit that button, give us a call because it might be, right? And we go into World War III because either side sticks the UFO and ICBM.
Right.
And that's how serious they up. And that's real. That's real that existed between the United States and Russia. So that is an indicator how much both sides took the topic seriously.
Jesus. And so when Philip Corso was discussing all these things, did they have any stuff that Project Book that was definitively not on?
I'm not aware. People say it does exist. People have been briefed on it. I will get to that. Usually get more focused on the here and now. I will people who had attended certain meetings, very senior level meetings where that was discussed, where they saw certain footage. But that's here. That's I did not see all footage. My focus was on the current what's going on now. Why would this effort to try to create a statement taboo? I think because of that. I think because Russia was at this weird stalemate where neither one wanted to tell the other side what we didn't know about UAP. Really, I think the focus from a national security perspective, let's say you're general, look, we've got a real here right now. As long as people are coming in and zapping my people, that's going to be my focus right now. That's the real threat that I have to do right now. I've got Russian nukes at me. I'm pointing nukes at them. Every time we launch, let's focus on that.
Russia, and that is an observation on why they didn't address the problem challenge open with the general public back. And they also several studies that suggest that most people would be very uncomfortable with that idea that there's something else in the cosmos, potentially even right here on Earth, and that it creates a sort of societal disruption, right? They didn't want to cause panic or afraid that people would kind of like run on wheels. When people get panicked, they do kind of strange things sometimes. And I think the government would be worried about that.
What's the most compelling modern?
Oh my God, I can't talk about it, unfortunately. This is my frustration here. Because I know my politics, right? And to this day, the video that's coming in on a regular routine basis, that is very compelling. And how do they stuff from the general public? Well, we have right. How is it getting filmed? Any other filmed by the general public? All this military stuff. So let me back this. There's the general public filming stuff, but from the Department of Defense perspective, our arrows are the highest government. We had to be very, very careful of what we call intelligence oversight. Back in the 60s and 70s, the U.S. intelligence apparatus, particularly the Department of Defense, was kind of not doing things they shouldn't do. They were spying on students, they were spying on Americans, and crazy. So Congress, okay, you can't do stuff on American citizens, right? You can't conduct intelligence operations on American citizens. You can't do it. Stupid, right? So you have this Order 123 and all the rules of law, 5240.1. They all come out. No loss. So the Department is supposed to focus on military. That's it. You don't get U.S. information and investment with the Department of Defense database, especially Department of Intelligence. That's a super no-no.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Our focus was looking specifically at military information. I was not focusing at all. You were saying that I'm using. You can't do anything else. You got time from the military. Overwhelmed. There's absolutely doubt that we didn't have data because we had better systems from the military looking at stuff and getting this better.
If you can tell us about, give us some what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure.
Without being
okay, yeah. There is a resolution from, I can't say where, but an object that you large they're like one block. They're huge. There is one of these objects underwater that is 550 miles underwater, and it was bigger than the offshore derrick. You could see the offshore derrick, and you could see this thing zip right by it.
into a higher chance. Yeah, so that's transfer.
Right. Exactly. UAP, right? Now it's well, the issue is unidentified. And for several reasons, one of them is the military thing, but because the word means flight. And now tell like things that trend accurate because they're not necessarily we see them underwater, super high up. But again, encompass all the other things. So now, I think the latest description of it is identified to help describe multi characteristics that we are see and record that these and that I can digress for a second. Super important. We have vehicles, right? We like seaplanes and plane
on water. Let's face it, a seaplane is neither a plane or a boat because it's a compromise. It's a design compromise between an object performing the air and the suit. And that's what we were really good at. Same thing with the spaceship. Outer space, fly down, airplane, the brake, design compromises. Compromises. But what we are doesn't mean that it's not, these objects aren't slowing down. They're not changing their performance capabilities. They can do the same thing that we're seeing in the air and possibly in space and even underwater. So that is a fundamentally different type of technology that we are used to dealing with.
Is the assumption that they are doing something with space-time, gravity around them, rather than using something like a jet propulsion engine that blasts fire out the back, makes it go fast forward, but they're doing something that alters the gravity around them.
Yeah, so
That's why they can go through everything.
yeah, so we have some of the best scientists on the team. Folks like Dr. Al Pudolph, some other folks I'm not allowed to say their names, Dr. Davis, and some others, that do the calculations mathematically how this is possible. And the consensus by scientists, I'm not a physics expert, I'm not an astrophysicist, they were saying that, so let me back. Initially, the government was trying to identify different exotic technologies that could explain different performance characteristics. And it was during the 18th years that the scientists had this consensus that if you had one type of technology, you could do one thing, all these variables, now become possible. I don't think it's and so if you had the ability to create this bubble in a localized area that is effects of Earth's gravity. What is gravity? People think that, like classes, it's gravity. What? Time. And that's important because people like to hear the term from around a lot, but they don't realize space and time are actually they're one. So you can't have one without the other. So you have this ability to create a bubble that insulates you from the warping of that, then the way you experience time inside that because you're not getting the effects of gravity, which would explain fundamentally force equals mass times acceleration. If FENA, right? Mass times acceleration and force. This may be something not actually Dr. Hub very interesting talk about he's an incredible human being. He's also the one who helped program. He's been involved in a lot of our nation's probably most classified efforts, but he was working with our scientists. He lectured about 3 years ago about the specifics on how this is possible. I am not a scientist. I'll put off because I'm sure I will muck it up, but I do recall he came into our school. It was about a 3-hour lecture on this, and at that moment, it was very much for us epiphany. Searching for look at today, this is how it was. And that was wow.
How it's possible?
Yeah.
To someone like me?
Yeah, well, so sure. Yeah, so, you have
and you want it to.
That's dang, son. Dang. West. Lovely. Lovely.
A certain energy. Certain skin of the craft, this aluminum cup here, and all where forgive me, I'm an artist, so I'm going to do this upside down. So, unfortunately, I know your audience can't see this, but actually, it's okay. There's a video of it. Well, it's actually a little bit on YouTube as well. It's probably good. I'm not an artist. This is a two-dimensional representation of a three-dimensional space. Okay. And in essence,
Yeah.
So what you've done is actually created a three-dimensional looking grid stack. It looked like stack boxes.
yeah, so you have A location B. And let's say go from Los Angeles, okay, and it's 5 hours. Right. It's a function of distance over time. You can mark that linear distance, 5 hours. You have the ability to
Everybody.
just a little bit, and you're able to allow little together. Now, in essence, what took you 5 hours, it doesn't matter to do. Do it in 1 hour, and you can do it in much less time. But to observe to if you will, shortcut space time and exploration, loss, many things. Now become, and so that is fundamental. What? And so it's, you understand some of the theory. Become possible.
So just how these things
We're a scientist. I don't want to represent anything. There's a whole lot of stuff that if you can do that now makes sense and may describe our seeing and why they're kind of hard to see. And so go do that for the folks in our program.
So I realized one of the reasons why it's literally crazy.
Do you mind?
So the back thing.
Thank you very much.
No problem. So how much is observed from recovered vehicles?
I am not recovery very out other than that. Pentagon review process. Recently, I wrote. I won't talk about it here, but I wrote something, and I had to go to the Pentagon to have a review process. It was they approved for me to talk about up to that point. When it comes to what the government may not have in its possession, all I say suggest that the U.S. government is an absolute that is not made by now beyond that. But approved by that we are
Why allow you to say
But the
human beings, but now you'll have this very compelling videos that you talk
and I
about.
think
Well, to
you with my guy
ring cameras.
saving
Two,
you guys look guy
it is going to cost absolutely. And I'm sure the other shoes. Or in the government that wants to stop it. Say,
Still in there meaning, could you
Yeah.
argue it's
absolutely.
sure.
how'd you like fucked up bitch
From the perspective of three options. The good, the neutral, the bad. So let's
what's that
nothing to suggest that they truly are.
Salvo
What I wrote.
Salvo
Didn't suggest that
Salvo you
equalizing 500,000
quit up
developing nuclear weapons and the atomic age.
look at this look at this
Of atomic and nuclear weapons. And now, how many nuclear weapons? Oh, wow. They didn't stop Chernobyl, they didn't stop Fukushima, they didn't stop 9 Island. So, they that they can help us. Data people
I'm
and North Dakota, how they interfered with our nuclear weapons. And they brought the entire
over hey
by the way,
hey
report on that if you want.
hey
Right. So,
hey
your capability, whether to attack.
So when you
hey look
use a
where did
Russian,
it hey hold on now
Nope. The other Undersecretary of Intelligence.
hey wait you is that the
And then the question was specifically and the government's response was,
hey doc welcome I
please,
you ever you ever yo baby man how struggle dog are you like this son like this sick as collar dog
people that
dog
and
yeah sick as
that makes
okay, who? Who?
oh
Military. I just want to cap here.
hey
You, sir, and I say you, and I say, we cannot do that. They can interfere, and they have interfered, right? From the military,
no
an awful lot like if something
hey
children
Hey, everybody. Hey, my name. Hey, what's going on in this book? Hey, where's
What happens
this? Checking for parentheses. Because no, ready, baby? Oh, hell no. Oh, this shit. Oh, this dog applications permanent no shit. That fucking shit.
They have
Dog. It was so. Oh shit. Oh shit.
But I can respect that.
Dog. This motherfucker is so sick. Smoothest. This motherfucker is fucking skill. Everybody just caught fucking skill. Why? Motherfucker fucking smoothest. Everybody caught watch this. Move the top. Just come. Move the top. Right. Side. Watch this. Watch this.
All in this thing.
Yeah. I just dog. Are you fucking?
That's right.
Are you fucking? Sight. Dog. Sickest
And people are making
shit.
people are still paying mortgages.
Watch this, folks. My
New
fault.
York Times report, which was
Oh my fucking
biggest moments,
holy shit, dog.
because it's the New York Times, and then you see something
That
like
shit is fucking
people really respected it.
that
It's
shit is
Well, and it's we go to Congress and have right.
look at this shit.
We have
What is
Congress.
it? Oh,
AOC.
oh,
side- This
yo,
is
dog. Yeah, too much money.
I'm doing
Is that
my concern is that
oh look
before
side
like finding
side
the court.
all right
I think
turn up
that
or
should,
is
and there's a point where
no hey everybody you're the sick
that's my
oh god oh man you're so fine yeah. Oh audio suck this
like 100.
yo 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 shit. All right, this that is half.
Those guys
Look at this.
don't
Oh,
make them
let's see.
different times.
First, is this bitch talking? Hey, cunt.
Forget
Yo, bitch. Yo, bitch. But you bitch.
did it.
You stupid bitch. God damn it. This shit's a fucking. Hey, everybody. My name. Hey, yo, it's fuck. Dude, this. Dog.
And
Dog. Probably. Disconnect. If I just hey, remember share that I'm not I'm not I'm not I'm not I'm not is it work? Nobody. That's the no. And there's hey, everybody. Hey, can you hey Alex? No one um just watch this. Hey everybody, remember? Hey everybody. Hey, yo, this also yo, this shit dog. It should also frame rate. So sick. To, oh, so I'm afraid. Yo, dog. Yo, a bit.
Has discovered yet.
You,
Never seemed like magic.
yo, bitch. Hey,
Where's the springs? What's that?
bitch.
Drive in. Press another
Hey,
button.
everybody. Your name is. Am I?
Yeah. So
Yo, dog. Yo. Hey, everybody. How would
Because you know, I
Yoda. Yoda? Oh, Yoda. Yo, you fucking
it's kind of something for myself. I didn't
stupid. Hey, you. Hey, you.
I wanted the
Oh, there you go. Fucking shit's working.
I think
Yoda. I want to. Hey, you stupid bitch. Oh, this thing sucks.
right, and we're all humans, we're all biased.
Fuck it.
There's some degree of bias.
This sucks. Scale on a scale with one and this shit. How about that? How about that? Does that make fucking sense? Do you understand that? Do you understand this? I could have. It goes like this. You sat tight in everything about this. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you know the one was
brought in
do you know?
to try to. They didn't know how.
Yo, are these? Hey, you know how speak English. Speak English. It's called English. English. Speak English, dog. Motherfucker, don't even know. Motherfucker. Go back. Right. Wrong. All right. Bye.
Jeremy's a great.
Hey, Jill. Didn't get fucked up.
He's popular.
Hey, everybody. Oh, hey. Remember when you sucks? Do you remember that? Does everybody? I remember that. Pepper. Everybody. You know.
You have one jump block.
Yo, dog.
There's a lot of weird stuff there.
Yo, dog.
There is.
Dog.
There's a lot of people that-
Princeton, hey, it's like a fucking monster. Whatever the fuck. Really? Isn't that monster? Whatever the fuck.
sideways,
Hey,
like,
Princeton.
sort of
Hey.
outside of the- They have a stable version of it. That was
Yeah.
that was
Just tell me. Blissful. Hey, hey, blissful. Hey, look. Hey, we're
douse this
please.
create this warp, this gravity
Please.
that allowed the
Ever get
crap to move
fucked?
in ways that defy our understanding. The hell of a
blissful? Oh, boy.
89.
Please.
What this thing
What
looked
the
like,
fuck?
how it worked, and it essentially looked exactly like the desk there. And that
Hey, yo.
whole thing
Get 'em.
didn't- which
Just
is
here.
right?
Just here.
We can
Hey,
actually
everybody. Okay. Jay, you know, hey,
Exactly. You know, now,
you score driving. Or Sammy. Sammy.
they're like almost like smooth, like wax, melted wax.
Hey, you
No
you know who
instruments.
this is about?
Something that was like 3 feet tall, and then all these things
Wait.
through the being itself. That's
Listen. Solo. Valor.
What really got people we've done experiments where you've had pilots able to control aircraft thousands of miles away with a helmet that interprets right? So it's, again, similar to what you're doing. If you see the video of the second world station, I this video
Cool. Hey, sure.
Is that it?
Look at this.
It's a very popular 3D game, and this guy who does not has this Neuralink. He's the second location, and apparently with each iteration, it's more and more sophisticated and better. So this is from this person, what he's playing
Hey, Grease.
entirely.
Grease horror.
With
Grease
well,
horror.
because the first guy, the first notification we had him on, was
Grease.
because
Oh,
we're trying to shoot at, and if
Grease horror.
entirely
Grease horror. Hey,
doing this entirely,
Grease horror. Wait, no. How about
someone who's really
I'm next.
This?
Ah, this bitch. Stop. Yo, what's this?
This is almost continuous.
Begin.
So, modern warfare is beginning to
Everybody.
these other
Everybody.
to enhance performance. So I don't think that's out of the
Yo, spam it. Fuck yeah.
500, 600 years ago. Today, cell phones, ability to send video across the world.
That was the shit I've ever seen. Perhaps.
All part of everyday life.
Oh, oh.
to some folks.
Sickest shit
This goes back
ever.
to
Lurks 24. Hey, you little.
somewhere. And I
You know who Rabbi is?
word the Latin word prefix of para, P-A-R-A. And then these are part of the side. And so what I would do is go
There's Rabbi. Fucking loving you. I give you a little bit of sit round, sit round. It runs in Switzerland. 420 all day. Working. I'm the best one. I'm the best one in the bank. You should wake up. A child. Thanks to thanks. We can watch. You know what? Yes. What does he say? No one knows. Buffalo running. Buffalo. The out of that.
Once considered normal. For example, when you first saw the conquistadores from the conquering, they saw them on the beach, and they saw these humans armor, and they assumed were a single entity, a single monster.
Taylor.
How normal. We didn't understand it was actually
Pretty soon.
same thing.
You're welcome.
Eastern medicine acupuncture was nonsense. Well, now the administration, the VA, for some of my guys in combat, they actually were proud. It's therapy.
You know what you need to do? Your time. Rabbi.
It's not. It's just we don't understand it yet, and we have done such a good job stigmatizing this conversation that the moment you say the word paranormal or you say the word UFO, anything like that, people are
Okay. Please stop.
before we can.
I just
Well, first of all,
thanks for the. Oh, this pit is a place.
millions of try to find
This mother.
they actually make each other just that. We spend lots of money trying to protect our signatures, radio signatures in our own way.
That motherfucker.
4.5 billion years our planet's been here that maybe in
Rabbi.
you know, we have
Motherfucker. Listen. You know that. Yeah. Why?
from 100,000 to 200,000.
I just want to. What you?
Only
That was so. For rent? Second shift. I'm okay. Perhaps the police person and the history. Perhaps. Psych? Hell no.
the last
West side.
and
I take it.
towards midnight, we discovered another form of life that is being here with us on this planet that is the world of fungus. The Renaissance is a Newton we discovered that there's other life sharing all along. And so we cut ourselves shorter. And it wasn't the last 120 years. Think about it. The last 10 seconds of our existence on this planet, so this 24-hour clock, we actually discovered true dominant life forms. And in fact, if you take all the biomass of the animal and the biomass of every fungus and add it together, it's still enough the biomass of this hidden kingdom of life that's actually the dominant life. And that wasn't curved glass, little steel tube, and famously shot. Did we discover the world of microorganisms? That yes, yes, live on the ISS space station. Yes, live miles underneath the Arctic ice. Right? That is the dominant life on this planet, and it always has been. And it wasn't until the last 120 years we discovered that. So is it possible that there's something else that is just as normal to this world? Is it possible? Well, the answer is a resounding yes. Of course it's possible, because we're always discovering new ways life can exist. When I was growing up as a kid, I was told, absolutely, as a matter of fact, from photosynthesis. Ultimately, we would go all the way down. It turns out that's not it. It wasn't until we discovered the deepest depths
process of our oceans, or these things called black smoke, we discovered there are creatures that thrive with light, and they thrive up to chemosynthesis, a completely different way to metabolize it to sustain life. Right? So every time we put a little box, there's a way to live the way out. And I think that's important to have this conversation, because if there's one thing we know as human beings, we're usually wrong.
Well, we exist, and we do send things to other planets. We do send things in space. It only makes sense that something fucking intelligent enough that would be doing that. And if it did, they'd probably watch emerging civilization, which is essentially what we are, right? And like you said, 200,000 years, which is nothing. The existence of Homo sapiens have gone from things that use stones, flint map, to things that can fly through the air. I mean, if you look at Wilbur and Wilbur Wright, the first airplane, you go from that, the Apollo 11, that's only, what, 50 years? Something crazy like that? That's nuts, right? And you just take that and move exponentially. You take that and a massive civilization that's been around 10,000 years, 100,000 years, a million years, something that doesn't exist. How about it? We have evolved over 50 years, and we have 50,000 years. Sure.
Yeah. And so, and then you have the other. For me, when people say, "Well, the space is huge," and is it possible that things are coming from outer space? The response has always been the same. Look, I just know that, and could they be from outer space? Sure, they can be from inner space and space in between. And I say that the universe is far more complex than we give it credit for. Every time we had physics, we thought there was a solution, then all of a sudden Einstein comes along, and you realize that space and time are actually connected, and everything's relative. And all of a sudden you have quantum mechanics, which is this spooky action of physics, right, where the whole universe is behaving in a way that it shouldn't. That looks like the way the universe works. I often tell people we have only five fundamental senses that we can base our reality upon. If you can't touch it, taste it, hear it, smell it, etc., we can't interact with it. And so where I live, we have beautiful night skies, kind of like you have here in your studio here, 300 night skies. As beautiful as those skies are, if you were to look at that same portion of the night sky through a radio telescope, you would see a whole different reality around you. You see nebula, you see things in different spectra that we can't pick up. You pick up ultraviolet and red, so you see a whole different reality. Like our cell phones, right? You can see in cell phone vision, you see in Wi-Fi, 5G, GPS. You would interact with different because you would see reality. So we can only interact with the smallest of reality that we perceive because we're humans. But most of reality is actually beyond that. And then, of course, you have sustainability issues. The universe is immensely huge. And what scientists are saying, if you look in any direction, you can see roughly with the visible, let me emphasize, the visible horizon of our universe is about 13.9 billion light years, plus or minus. So that means in any direction, you see 13.9 billion light years. But what's a light year? Well, that's light you travel in a year. Well, light travels pretty fast. It travels 180,000 miles per second. So 7.5 times per in 1 second. So imagine how in a year, how multiplied that by 13.9 billion. And that, scientists' estimations, if the universe and our visible, we're stuck in the middle, is roughly 27 billion light years. Scientists are saying that's only possibly 10% of the known universe, because the universe is so big and so vast, so far, light will never happen to reach Earth. So that's 100 billion light years, right? And so we're stuck in the middle. And as crazy as it is to even try to see, if you compare one side of one hydrogen, Avogadro, 1 times 10 to the negative umpteen, all the way down. It is roughly the same scale as to the universe. I mean, that atom is the size of the size of the universe as we are a human size of the universe. So there is this, we as humans can only interact plus or minus with 1 order of magnitude up or down. Otherwise, the universe is too big or too small.
meaning most of the universe and reality lie in those scales. Tiny, tiny sliver. So,
Well, yeah. And the idea that we're all not preposterous. I really, I know people get constantly, so where's the evidence? Elon's face is that the aliens are very subtle. I don't know if he says that, but I think he probably says it because he doesn't want to sound like a kook working with NASA. Makes sense, I probably think some stuff like that too.
as human beings, right? How many times do you fly over the Serengeti in a helicopter? And let's say you want to monitor the health of a particular, and so what happens? You fly over, you shoot it with a flash, it falls asleep, go down, make a test, pull its blood. Now think about the perspective of the patient. It wakes up, kind of meanders over to a watering hole and says, "Oh, you're not going to do this, man." But something was down, and all of a sudden, touching me, and I woke up and right. What the hell? To this day, we go into a zoo, right? And we have the panda exhibits. What do we do? So we don't disrupt the pandas. We wear panda suits. Now it sounds silly. You actually get all kinds of keepers wearing panda suits because they don't want to skip. They want to interfere as possible with the natural flora and fauna there inside the animals.
Was it reasonable to theorize in some cases?
When you say all two things, I don't want to be, but I also want to be specific. We say aliens, and then we also are we saying something from the planet, or we say
Intelligence just like us.
So it's possible we're already with panda bear. So it's not that we
The strategy is very simple.
sure, especially if you have technology. Now, as far as
Exactly right. Those are shitty panda bears. That's crazy. It was really dark. Snapped you right-wise. You have an alien.
yeah, but it's really in the military. Absolutely. It's not suggest anything coming here that focus probably wants to. Do I have any evidence to suggest that they're living among us? I don't. Definitively, that's whatever it is, it's here. And by the way, we have senior people in our government that said it's here, whatever it is. Right. But these things could also be in the water. These things could be something that is as natural to Earth as little beasts were, right, when we first discovered them. Maybe we could go along.
Right.
So
the oceans are still discovered. One of the things that people need to understand is that most of the exploration of the ocean is really essentially around the outside edges. It's around the shore.
less than 10%,
Which is nuts.
the ocean. That's right. But we about the bottom of our ocean. And so, yeah, that's fact.
And these underwater, this enormous this oil rig. How many of them? Is there more than one of those videos?
So, okay. And then I'll tell you about a conversation I had with attribution to again trouble. Everybody, a lot of people, Air Force program, this program, which is a program that started by, among other things, was to detect UFOs. It's a fact, actually, as well as part of their mission. To detect a lot of adversary technology. UFOs was one of them, fast one. There was information that was released publicly about the Navy has it. They can't talk about it. They don't have approval to talk about it. But usually they're interested because they have equities underwater. They're interested if there's anything underwater that can perform beyond anything we have. And I remember speaking to one individual on the side, private links to do. We were tracking the thing. I won't say exact but hundreds of meters underwater. And it was bigger than our own submarine. And they know bigger submarines are very huge.
Yeah.
And I guess naively, they just kind of come out, what do you do? And when you encounter that, you just sit very honest. You go around. Just like that. You go around.
There have been interactions with these things.
I will not really discuss any details about that. For me to discuss, you know, I.
Let's go upstairs. Find out what the. So this thing's bigger, and they followed it.
Let me. Great. I'll talk because it's not classic. Portion that might be. There's an individual who was a hero pilot, helicopter back in the late 90s in the Caribbean, and they were doing missile recovery. So what happened is the Navy would test fire missiles, run out of fuel, hit the water, and at a predetermined time, they pop to the surface, grab it with the helicopter, and get back to shore. And we tested for telemetry to make sure that this cruise missile was doing what it's supposed to do. So they're up in the helicopter, hanging down, flying. You got the helo pilot, crew chief, and other pilot looking down at the boat. And as we're about to grab this cruise missile out of the ocean, there's something huge and round, and what's described to me as black as it starts to rise to the surface. The water begins to churn very much. David Fravors' description of the Tic Tac incident and the roaring water. The frog on his is trying to climb the line back. Total panic, right? And
Yeah.
we do like an emergency assembly on here, and right as this thing is about, it's the size of a small and round. Right as this is about the surface, it sucks the missile down and disappears. And that was, yeah. And Dave Fravor could probably tell you this a little better than I can. You compare that things you gotta say, imagine being that guy hanging from that one. No. Yeah, but it didn't. Yeah, I would love that. Yeah, so that was the anecdotes that was given to us by one of the helicopter.
Who's that guy?
The frog. I don't know. I don't even
Come talk.
Hey, sir. I don't even
Put you in a fucking This guy's what the fuck you saw. I want to hear. Oh my god. Small eye.
Yeah,
Black. Devil. And
yeah, some reason like this. It's not round. Right? Yeah. So that was one of the anecdotes that was shared with us. There's been some UAPs that have been recorded out. Ladia incidents.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
I don't know. Tell me.
Wow, trust me. So you can have online video on a DHS helicopter. Very interesting operator. At first, it appears to be like perhaps a balloon, but then it does all this stuff. And as you're tracking it, it enters the water, making a splash. You track it underwater. It's two, and it's called a lot of it. It's called an Aguadilla incident.
Maybe I have the kind of blurry.
There we go. And so keep watching that. The Customs Protection released this.
How fast are you going?
So here, I don't know the exact cost. That is, if you keep watching this, something interesting happens. So here it goes. You're going to see this thing into the water here. There it goes. Hops back up. It's into two. They're tracking waves. And then it surfaces, and then does something pretty interesting here. So keep watching.
So you want to through the water.
It's underwater. It's the surface of the water. Yeah. Oh, underwater. Underwater means sprint. So I didn't. Watch the rest of it. There. But that's just one. This is these are these big. They're see that the aircraft on the on top that's training it. No wings, control surfaces, and it over the A10. There's all sorts of interesting maneuvers, right? So it's 8 Warthog.
And this thing's just following.
It's not.
Do you think they're trying to people see them? Like, if you had a guess?
You know, I don't know. I mean, could it be a demonstration of capabilities? We
Yeah.
do that. Every time a surveillance aircraft we launch two F-22s, and we get real close to it and say, hey, you know.
Right. Not even from a military perspective, but if the civilization was trying to alert another civilization about its presence, wouldn't it, like, whatever military vehicles it has, and show itself? I would imagine that they understand human beings, they understand our psychology, they understand that some giant size of a black as the devil circular craft lands next to the Pentagon would fucking end the war. We would freak out. No one would want to do it. That would be the stock market for national. No one would know. The way you introduce yourself, I would imagine, would be gradual for a long period of time to allow civilization to accept the fact these things exist, and then slowly but surely show versions.
Yeah, we call it sensitization, sensitize population environment. But, you know, the counter argument is that's a very human. We have, as humans, we always, it's almost innate. You know, look at everything through anthropomorphic eyes. We look at, you know, our and we give them human names. We do things like that because we assign value to things and because we have intentions and motivations. Most of nature isn't that way. Like people, when a shark bites a surfer, he's not wanting to hurt the surfer. He's just hungry, whatever. I'm trying to eat and just feed my belly. Intention motivation is a human thing, and we have to. I don't say resist the urge because it's almost impossible to do it, but we have to recognize there are things that may exist that don't have human motivation.
Right.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they do. It's like that computer, right? Maybe it's binary. Maybe there's some sort of binary process, information in and information out. That's the one has to be very careful with to assign human traits that is very likely.
Would you have to assign traits to it, or would you have, if you look at it from the perspective of these things are aware of they're aware of the function, they're aware of the fragility of our no, that you have to human attention to have a strategy for giving the least amount of harm to this emergency.
Touche, in fact, because of that, unfortunately, because there's examples of that background experience in nature. You know, when lioness stalk this, you know, they get very low to the grass. Don't want to be right? They're not necessarily heard, but they do it. It's almost instinctual, right? It's part of the deep part of their wiring to low profile, low frequency, and to get closer to their target. It's
Right.
crazy. So, right, there are examples in nature that also suggest that. It's a very good point.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense if it understands it. If it's observed, we understand the behavior characteristics of sloths, right? We've studied them, we know what they do. It would just make sense if we're studying them to understand our behavior characteristics.
I mean, the tiger recognizes the characteristics of the zebra doesn't.
Right.
It really knows to get to the zebra. So,
Yeah,
it's a
there's
very
no, and I think also it's very likely that we exist in many places in the universe, and that we'll be already they used to be. So they probably
well, we do.
yeah.
It hasn't tried. Right. Like separated by outside human contact. We study them. Part of them.
Yeah, yeah, no question. And obviously, they are intelligent creatures. They evolve as intelligent creatures. So there's probably sort of universal process that takes place in life that has information and consistently make better versions of flying cars to figure out how to warp drive these things apparently happen. Another thing is that you see the same kind of things that Kenneth Arnold in 1950. You see the same kind of thing today. It's almost like, somewhere in 1950, seeing a 55 Chevy, and then in 2004, seeing another 55 Chevy. They're still driving around 55 Chevys. What the fuck? Well, they do that, right? But that's because they don't have access to their cars. Sure, people. Terrible.
Life is getting hell for this.
You don't inhale. Take a little bit of smoke in your mouth. It's pleasurable. I would just because that's what we do, and I think that's what we've recognized it wasn't quite as so we don't rush in. No trucks. But the thing is, they have some things. They give Starlink to this one truck, and the kids all started watching. You hear about that? Yeah, no problem. They're all hanging out on their phone all day. Yeah. That's what we do.
You bring up another very interesting point. Is there a natural course or natural evolution to evolution? Meaning, any species that reaches a certain point, is there a natural progression of any intelligent species to progress to the point? Because all life is expansive. Life doesn't. Life is whether it's bacterial life, animal life. It is certain biological great multiply and continue to expand, right? So is that a universal norm? That is that part of fractals, geometry? Is that part of print of all life, or only specific to life here on Earth? That's a great question. There's probably art just like there probably is natural physics in the universe. There probably life has to be made by probably a natural potential, natural blueprint for the evolution of all life, whether again bacterial, or animal, or anything else.
It makes up that everything moves into greater levels of complexity, from single cell organisms to human beings that pilot trucks. It just keeps going in the same general direction observably here. And if the universe is infinite, that means there's infinite versions of what we're seeing here that exist from the cosmos. Infinite steps along the way, 100,000.
Well, to me, let me tell you, I've really, there's nothing more expensive than speaking lawyer. So good lawyers are just contractuals. I had I call them and I shout out the infinite complexity of law and legal. So there is this natural your life fits on our own human interaction. Is this intricate complexity of how even in challenge. Right. You look at those in the government, you can look at a terrorist analysis, and that follows those patterns. That the patterns in our lightning, supermagellanic clouds, and galaxies have that same pattern, and it's just a physical pattern. It's a social pattern, and so not to make jokes, but learning that is beyond these patterns are being just physical patterns, even in something as silly but fundamental as that. Are these patterns that can be often so I can appreciate that. I think we're at a point now in the species where we probably should be having conversations, and I'll also say this, Joe. There are parts of the conversation I don't feel the government has any place. There is definitely national security, but the conversation we're having, you can tell, is far beyond national security. We're talking philosophical, psychological, sociological, theological implications that I'm not sure our government necessarily dictating what I should think.
The government's important for us ultimately, and they're supposed to be us. You know, the problem is when you have access to information that's above and beyond all of this realm, it can affect everyone on this understanding that we are not alone, but not alone here. It's not even that simple. Visiting us all the time. You know, this is the main thought about what I do.
Well, life isn't. Yeah. And it thrives. So we call it life can thrive before this. It's everywhere. It's almost natural if you have certain situations, circumstances on a then life pops up.
It seems like if we can actually, when you're, like you were saying before, that you have found some sort of an evidence of microbiology. If we find it somewhere, maybe Europa, so that's right. Right, and Europa is powered by the same way the bottom bar. There might be some life form photosynthesis. So, and this is what we know about. Imagine all the potential realities in terms of what a planet's atmosphere could be like. You know, you're dealing with the larger planets that have more gravity, and with different kinds of temperature variation.
Look at Titan. It's a method. Way that's chemistry,
Right.
It's got method compounds, right? There are potentially
Parts too.
yeah, we got too many. But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I think again, to the point of every time you try to put Mother Nature in a box, you always find a way to wiggle her way out of it, prove us wrong. Thing we're worried about.
How much, whatever, I don't know about this, how much of there to do things under the surface of the ocean?
I would defer that to the United States Navy, maybe NOAA.
No.
Yeah, no. Atmosphere.
Speaking of going that way, how much of I gotta or stuff they look at ancient scriptures, ancient these different depictions of whether it's the Vimanas in the Hindu texts, whether it's in the Bhagavad Gita. There's all these different stories in Ezekiel in the Bible that seem to, if I was living thousands of years ago and I encountered some spaceship on another planet, describe it. They're describing it.
I mean,
Just like the Aztecs.
today's magic is technology. So I can tell you, I spoke to one of the senior, one of these Vatican academics, and he said to me, "Look, the Vatican is a problem of nothing. This is something up until it was heretical to presumers, if you will, incarnation of God. Actually, because in essence, putting limitations on permitting what God can't do. And there are scrolls in the Vatican archives that discuss a Roman soldier and a Roman general, where they describe eclipse in Latin, like sun eclipse, right? The shape of the Rome. Talked about these flaming in the sky that follow them from outer space, and Mr. Dr. Lay probably explained much more than I can. This was just a brief conversation I had with someone there. Is he? Incredible guy, great researcher, was phenomenal.
He's the reason that guy goes against the kid. He's the inspiration, the French guy.
I heard that.
I'm sorry.
Tired of it.
Sure.
Yeah. But there's a lot of, and when you look at that, really, it's probably the most capable intelligence organization because they have proof that people do miracles, right? Confessions, and eventually that gets to that. So, talk about the first CIA. Those guys had it going. And so I wondered, they have all this archival information And so it relates to
Wow. Yeah, it makes these things, if they're here now, like visit us since back there. And probably before then, that's the scariest for people. You might be responsible for the first place.
Well, you remember the story, right, of Christopher Columbus coming over to the New World. There were some interesting accounts when they're on the water, potentially some sort of UAP interaction. Yeah, get up on that. You can type it up. There were some very interesting accounts, and even old sailor accounts. And people say, oh, talk about crack. There's another. Now we realize art.
Well, not only they think likely exists.
Yeah, well,
And they brought anything, but they did find sorts of
the great we find
but they think maybe perhaps even an enormous octopus. Yeah, they're actually go after both.
we call them sea monsters back then, but really, we laugh about it. For us, we just call great white sharks. That's right.
That was a real thing.
Great white sharks. So it's just real part of nature. Right. Tigers. Especially that's a monster.
Right. Did you find anything?
I'm seeing it from my Ancient Aliens episode. Water, but I didn't find
yeah, there were just some interesting lights. The crew recorded, and they actually put it down in the logbook. Something about something about that's which it could be, just saying, inspired to say that chart. It occurs on the wings of aircraft. It's been recorded certain environmental conditions. There is this greenish blue plasma glow that often sometimes be seen on the tips of wing tips of aircraft. You can actually really get pictures of it online. And even on really American ships up towards the sails and the mast. And it has to do with the static charge. And under certain environments, it creates this energized plasma, and you can see it. And so, well, it could, so, yeah, they call it sea. See that? Yeah, and so that's well, wait, patterns of very, very how
Show it, man.
can call some
Hell yeah.
things and say it's
Well, also they might be seeing that. Yeah.
of ancient mariners who strange, bizarre things.
Yeah. Again, it makes. It was one more weird parts of Papa's story was that they've always been here, and that they view us as containers.
Containers, interesting.
Yeah. He said there's a very thick document that relates to the implications that it has on religion and like what the way they talk about us.
Well, religion is right. It's religious scripture and a lot of different groups refer to humans as I'm certainly I don't want to get here and say something inaccurate, but that doesn't surprise me.
But if you imagine what would be transcends physical limitations, biological that led us it's a very slow process. But progress very slow. Really. Yeah. So something comes along that is a light that exists outside of something that we create, which seems like we're doing right now.
Like AI, right? It becomes sentient.
Right.
Now, is that all? Not biological.
Maybe in order for it to occur, maybe that thing, a thing with a soul that has a creative desire, that has a innovation, it continues to make better and better things.
only exists in biology. There may be a problem artificial if it has no motivation. And then we have, it's especially if it's programmable, right? So one of the very bizarre things that was discovered about artificial intelligence a certain amount of time to code, figure something out, and when it didn't have enough time, it changed, give itself more time. Fascinating. It's decided that it doesn't have its limitation, so it won't have any biological limitation. Right? It won't have realism. It won't have a desire for this. It won't have he does the horrible things human beings do. I could not agree more. And also some great things, but maybe it also the desire to create. Maybe the only way for it to is for a human being, a biological thing, to the rest of the animals on the planet. And invades point where it creates artificial life.
I'm going to share something very, very personal with you, and I don't think you really know everybody else, but part of my struggle is I can't urge the government to be transparent, and I'm not transparent myself, right? That's typically. So let me share with you a very personal story because you read something that I think is fascinating. I'm a human being, but if for whatever reason I get into a car accident and I lose an arm, I still do all this on, but the fact that I lose my leg and all my arms, still do. So my body is done, and my intellect, right? If I suffer a injury, let's say in Afghanistan and the TBI, and my brain is compromised, I still live. And so what makes me Joe was not your physical self, and probably not even your intellectual self. My mother, I was very close to her. My mother was an incredible human being. And I'll share the story with you and take away with what you want. I was very young, 2.5 years old, and I remember watching the show with my mother, one of my very first memories. And in this TV show, I don't remember what show it was, but I remember that a shark had eaten a dog, and I was shocked. I first understood what death was. I was like, Mom, what just happened? She said, son, the shark ate the dog. I said, what does that mean? She said, well, the dog's not coming back, the dog died. I said, well, does everything die? She said, well, yes, son, everything dies. I said, well, Mom, you're not going to die. You're mom, right? You gave me life. She said, no, son, one day I'm going to die. And I remember spending, from that day forward, God is my witness, I spent every single day of my life knowing one day my mother was going to die. And it terrified me. I was very, very close with her. And, one day at 15, my mother was diagnosed with cancer. And she started, her body started failing. Despite the best efforts, we knew she wasn't going to make it. And, we love somebody sometimes. It doesn't sound right, but sometimes you just see them. When you know they're in a bad state physically and mentally, they're not going to make it. That's and for there's probably no big chance you're going to make it. And so we're in the hospital, and my mother had at this point been in a public state of coma for about a week. So it was just me and my wife and my family. Very, very sad moment. And my mother began this process of you know when she's got something called death rattle. And it's when the mucus begins in the back of the throat to congeal, and it makes breathing, it becomes very unnerving for the people who have to witness this. It's very, very common. It's called death rattle. It's the body ready to shut down. And I knew something told me my mom was going to very quickly within the next 30 seconds to finish. So long story short, my mother's body was, at that point, there was a house connected hospital. Her head shut down. And yet, the very moment she passed away, within 5 seconds, I knew it. There was just something weird. Something we should say, this is it. And I reached over and she looked right at me. She was a beautiful woman. She worked for Playboy. She was a beautiful lady. At one time, a model. Her body resembled nothing of what she did. She got another one. And she passed. But we communicated. And I knew there was something else about a human being. More than just a body, more than just a brain. There is something that
It's that West. It's that gang.
That essence, whatever made my mother my
It's fried. Oh, look at you. Like this. Fast 5.
But this was
Oh, dog.
something
Ashy Larry. Oh, that Ramsey.
I actually believe
Oh yeah. Which come
brain.
it's on the west side. Motherfucker just
They want to think that I'm trying to,
sure.
hope that my experience and other people experience too. And it was
Pablo.
much more to us as human beings.
I had a very significant my grandfather's people. I saw it was an open casket. I knew it was going.
It's just a truth.
That's that. The west side.
The whole deal, but I was like, that is not my grandfather.
It's not
Hectic. Everyone knows. Goddamn. Yo, Hectic. Thank you. Please don't.
But
That's the best. The
why it's so different than every other creature in that we have insatiable desires that constantly build skyscrapers to move the earth, and we're constantly inventing new technology. I mean, it seems to be an instinct that's a part. And it's a gradual progression of life. Life goes from intelligent biological, super intelligent, whatever it is, whatever that life is simple as this natural selection model that we think applies to life, and then there's life this thing.
Well, evolution is evolution is the ability to change within one's environment over time. And that's also because that it is inevitable that human beings will eventually evolve into we're just a huge prize and potentially go through this process, and that this is a natural process where eventually not in a way.
Right.
AI ourselves with more and more machine interfaces, and life doesn't have to be organic, right? We could have potential art cases. So, is it possible that life is destined to evolve itself out of existence and bring in or usher in a new type of life form?
Yeah.
Certain technological perspective, I mean, asking we're right now to augment experience. And like I said, this is eventually we might be there.
Is this sort of safety had in the government about what things potentially are?
I don't
Ambition.
conversation.
That's excellent.
It's your priest or your rabbi or your mom,
Just a what?
or your philosophy teacher at the university. I think we're getting now is beyond national security. And honestly, I'm not
I'm not.
that
What?
tell me how to process. Now you're
It's also being shit.
No, but
Congress and certain elements of the executive branch. When some anything like that, it goes to fundamental concerns that brings me, which is corruption. Now, when I say corruption, my father was the last father. This one went to one before, and I had to go we took a road trip about a month. People, something was way.
oh, how
What is the greatest threat to humanity? They say flipping was something terrorism, right?
like this? Nancy, you got me.
Corruption, willing to
Oh,
code your own ethics for
you little.
financial corruption, religious corruption, governmental corruption, even moral corruption. Ways from which
Yo,
values
yo,
really
yo, babe.
to
Yo, babe. Yo.
He was in the pig's invasion as a political prisoner of Castro.
What?
Yes. He's not. And then when Castro was folks here, the CIA was part of the invasion of the Bay of Pigs. He spent 2 years in Castro's prisons, tortured. So when he came to this country offered us opportunities that could overlook. And the reason why Cuba failed corruption. And
No.
very quick downward spiral.
Everybody.
Democracy.
Everybody.
Draining.
That's a
Some
hell yeah.
on the value of what it means to serve the American people, and they forget that, they become corrupt. And that actually
That's a I don't
country out. And that is why it's so important that the individuals in the government that want to have a conversation don't want to Congress and making the unilateral decision.
questions. Damn, crime.
There's a
West
to
West Side. West. I'm the West. Yeah. 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 On the way.
slow down. Rock bottom. One of these ones works is because we all and
I'm not get there. Yeah,
so I think it's
I'm not
there's a whole government. There's governments full of great people that do great things, that keep you safe.
I'm not.
She's on after me. We'll probably
This mother, I'm telling you, no, West Side. This
and they are happy with the status quo. And to me, that is a greater threat than any peak could ever have on humanity. It's the greatest threat how we perceive ourselves, what we are willing to do to keep this a secret, violation, and what we have done to sworn in some cases to uphold the values of this country. And it's concerning. And that's why having this conversation or what the bigger macro conversation, because I don't think that I do that. I'm damn sure that's all. So this is why having a national conversation is so important. At the end of the day, tell what it matters what you think. Here's the thing. Here's the data. Figure it out. Don't ask me what this means because I'm not entitled to it. And I would definitely that's safe to you. That's up to you to decide for yourself. And this is part of my frustration with this overall conversation because there are elements that don't need that conversation.
Well said. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed our conversation.
Joe, this is fantastic. Really, truly honored for you have one story. You are look, I don't ever get doing an interview. You were the first one. You're probably the only one I ever have been coming in, just simply because, not because of me, because of you, the responsibilities you have on your shoulders to communicate to a global audience. People are listening to this conversation right now. Great conversation, much so. That isn't an enormous responsibility. You have a voice that exceeds presidents, technology, and this wonderful stuff you have. You are influencing the world, and I can't imagine that type of responsibility. And your world have the voice you have. And so for me, it's profound honor and privilege to be here today and your wonderful audience. If I never see you again, I wish you the best of luck. Or you're doing America service. Honestly, it's your mind. So you're a little chicken here in the United States. You've got big shoulders, big weight on your responsibility on your back. And
You're freaking me out, man.
I'm telling you.
Much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everything you said. So I couldn't agree.
Joe's going to be honored and privileged.
I honor too. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good
They were kind to me, and I don't blame you for wanting to take me back to St. Louis to the holidays. Georgia's a great place to be. Kids are here, you know what that's like, John. Yeah.
Good job. Good. Experience.
Showing by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Nice to
yeah,
meet
very
you.
well.
So I got the question here when it said multiverse and theism. What a combination.
Yeah, so I think it's interesting to think why philosophers need to think about the multiverse. It tends to be like a theory about why stuff. But I think there's at the moment, want to be talking about philosophy as a society. We're like stuck in this idea of view that science can only answer questions. So you've probably heard people Stephen Hawking, Brian Cox, they all say something along the lines of, just before we get into more stuff, we have to say what philosophy is, and what
Yeah.
talking about the so I ask everyone what they take for. It's really interesting. The idea has fallen into my project. One of the ideas by the late great philosopher Mary Mitchell, we like these kind of plummet. Right? So like we have these conversations in our societies, and like these conversations are flowing around. Likewise, we have pipes underneath houses, water flowing. Occasionally, philosophers pull up the floor, see what the clock is, and help the conversation move on. So these are things like what it is to be a woman, what it is to have free speech, or what it is to say that achieving is selfish. So that's the job we're all doing every day, trying to understand the concepts we're using. Then also the bigger aspect, which is how it all the broadest possible sense of the term. Like, let's put all of the pieces of the puzzle together: physics, biology, the arts, and let's try and get a big picture of the world. And if we're missing the puzzle, let's have it. So take that to be the project. The questions that come out of that, because the philosophy asks things like, why is there something rather than why are the laws to the life? When I make a moral statement, is it the statement's name that go the hills move? Like I know the same from the bad and the
Right.
but the big question, the big question for me and how my work explores fundamental the French Algerian that the fundamental is whether is not. So my question, what's the point of it? Is existence on the whole? Should we be happy and pleased to be alive? So that's where the multiverse is. These arguments for theism to the project.
I think it's ridiculous to dismiss philosophy because you are a proponent of science. Like just that reduction, the idea that you think about things and developing, for lack of a philosophy, developing personal philosophy, taking account others, their perspectives, their interesting, unique view of the world. The idea that my course, these seem pretty silly. It's silly.
Like, I think you get it, though. Trying to the atom that's now.
Sure.
So it's like it's novel. Yeah.
Right. The human beings that place experiments led to the splitting of the atom all have some sort of philosophy that they manage their life by. Yeah. They had to have something that the discipline to commit to their schooling, follow through with the project. They're especially with this thing that he had created that was ultimately lead to the destruction of hundreds of thousands of which was very based in philosophy. His perspective, his struggles. If he was just some, sociopathic, super outside, that didn't have guys that didn't think at all, no concept of law, no concept of law. He would just for that. But the science depends on beings that have a deep way of thinking. How is that?
That seems to be like a failure of fundamentally, right? We've got this in the early 2000s, Emmett Dawkins, Harris, Hitchens, we're all critical of religion and light. I think about September 11th terrorist attack and people thinking that religious things is but then once and like once they involve religion, there isn't really anything they don't do the projects finding the lacking, something's missing. So I see that as the reason why you because it caught up to
I like it.
yeah.
As himself. Like atheism in a lot of ways is kind of really, they're committed to this idea that there is nothing else. You know, I just don't understand how you can do that without enough. If you're you view the world, it's so fucking. It's just like it's Marshall and Carl 50 minutes. Carl was so yeah, serious really. I was yeah, so, but I just think that people sort of to act this as religion, some of this superstitious nonsense these people have concocted and over years to keep people in line. And science is like we can prove and see, and you know there is no God. There's just how do you know? You know, they have some limited perspective just in terms of the universe itself. Only on our planet, any amount of child, and you know they can look at years, but they want to look at like bright lights, dots, the galaxy. Like, how big is this a grand every dark that the soul has in this environment before it expands and goes into the next dimension, the next phase of existence? Who knows? No. If you know, I know that people have experiences, these very bizarre moments where they come back very similar happening, encountering Doug you know, for the podcast that Sebastian was explaining when he almost died. And some came to the red was talking to him. It was like this very bizarre thing. We really don't know what causes. We don't. So being angry, and I think unfortunately we get people that are so used to schooling people in debates, like Christian Sam. These guys are so good making religious sounds of food, right? And get real good at that. I think that look, I gotta yeah. But you're bizarre, just like some religion, far right.
I'm not sure about religion on this in particular, but
Cult.
Yeah, cult.
Their idea would capture
what Christians choose them.
What up, Pep? How are you?
Do you think that being then I think you said
Dog. What's good? Yeah, I have your life. It's over the. It's like a 5. The first time I was in LA, and this thing, I don't know. I'd never seen no one with whom I was, and it was the word. But we were figure out that was Right, exactly. And I remember asked me, "What do you think?" And I said, "I don't know, whatever." Very advanced, and if you want to like in person, it's really quite like hey, you ever read it? You ever read it? Okay, I want you to click on it and look at the post. Dude, Michael back because I should. If you were to ask, does Yeti? That's one. I'm really. I study. I'm in, and I'm. I just can't rule out. Here's how I. Here's how I just. Okay, if extra to the point they can, like we've, and Bigfoot might exist, perhaps somewhere, whether it's showing its Bigfoot likeness or it's being a small grape, or it can be. So the idea in the I am I that's it. And, and there's something in your big meaning, and no. So let's talk. There's a complete going back between or like and and so it's absolutely there are some books of the idea that some kind of, especially in the Pacific, where you would have someone who kind of uh, uh, what do I want to close encounter perhaps, and they might think there has the Bigfoot as shapes and they, like ape, whatever it I can't complete. Well, let's say I think it's because I civilization, because the alien civilization, whatever that defined, and so That means ninja. I'm not in film. I'm saying exactly with sufficient. Have we talked? Have we talked? No, this is my. It's a more, but I like both terms. Like, and what it imagine um like a two going to every, there's a hydrogen that's one atom, helium with etc. Michael Bash. So imagine okay, but in use to properly exactly wrap location and with the what is very okay. Well, there's that would be able, and so things Ninja Turtle, and then we upload this, and I have of human inside body. And look, I'm saying that it's not okay. Very let's understand. Just like where each they go ahead and do exactly and upload that into the oh, you know, you know, this is how so this is how this is the time coming on is you scan your brain all right, that you have the your system and data reserved for a later you want to be downloaded by and avatar clone of a and a yeah exactly 100. I'm saying that you are my one who's a stream is going to hear it and they're going in the top that they like like eventually able to digital talk about how fitting Okay. Right. Cryogenic preservation. Oh, that's amazing. So here's what I'm telling you. In my stream, person be the who publicly say, I'm going to be the unthaw motherfucker who got himself frozen in his foot. I'm already done. I know about California. I think the largest perhaps maybe in years. Okay, so what there are two ways that there is something in the entire body. And there's also, now there are rumors, uh, rumors, rumors of, there are companies that is private, but nevertheless, truly, we are going. We're quite big, but so okay, exactly. Dog, I position where you don't have to go back. Well, need you to go. I need you to go too. Well, where is question mark? Do what I want. That's okay. Oh, two. And then the kick. Yeah. Okay. So here's what Walt Disney is very. I've been there a few times. I can tell you, it's not the idea of Disney Frozen. There's no. That's why. And I love that he really like that. Yeah, 100%. Hold on, before you do that, you have to go at it. Look at the top kick summer. Wait, I went and just yeah, I do have wait, but that's an read it. But no, I have a lot of work. And if you if you go each one of now let me explain. I have those at times, but I am not and don't all the time. Like I always know what I say. I need to worry about when my sure that all those races, but I'm trying to say that this don't work on you kind of have to I just don't have yeah, I mean yeah, oh I don't care. I know you have to understand there are a bunch of exactly most certainly. I'll, no, don't just say Rabbi Rothschild is rabbi is my rabbi and a future. And then you can all everybody explanation. So this post was organic earlier. And I was just going through my and it says post. It says rabbi. I for the word rabbi, oh name. So I see I see somebody. I thought "Ooh, this is just a post I had done earlier in the from a night field. Yada, yada, yada. That did not post me. A few hours later, not the person else posted a very but better worse paragraph. Then it just made my because I shared the whole they all they know second I go viral skyrocket as the most expensive country in the world easily. Why? And it's been more than a year, approximately. So anyway, what else is important about this? Okay, so you have to go to rabbi.blog.com. Rabbi.blog.com. Have you been? Oh, yeah, that's exactly. Excellent. Um, okay, so if you okay, the thing I like to like like yeah, our what are we going? This is what we would to Wikipedia list of unanswered for mankind. And if yeah, exactly is list of unsolved problems. It's in Wikipedia, and so it has. So here's what I tell. I would say this, especially the youth there. Those of you who can get involved and have the ability for people any I want you to have a we have unsolved problems of the world. I'm not going to go all of it, but just for here's a list of planetary questions that we have. Over the next 100 years, we need help with looking to start studying. Are there dwarf planets yet? When I was a to talk about evil, now they don't, but there are theories that define people start. Yeah, you know what? I heard about one. It's very earth. I one of the things. Wait, you mean planet that's near Pluto? Right, right. So there are. Here's the thing. There might be non habit, and so I. How about this? Why do objects have long or the rotation? Why does close to that's just fucking oh, like black gravitation wave. General relativity no hair black supermassive. So you I just and people like you would no. Oh, interesting. Isn't that isn't that amazing? I don't know. What so how like what? Okay, like um, there are like all these different methods, ethics, like more about these things. I understand, but I mean, how about the computer? Computation, you know what? I think that makes. I mean, unless yeah, yeah, you publish. And I know. And uh, that you wrote it. It's amazing. I have it. Michael Bass. I know, but quite for society. That's ridiculous heartbreak and on a big society. Like, makes up. I don't know. I want to make sure we're okay. Hold on, hold on. Now I understand what that's more. So yeah, that question that we could add a little bit more insight. We could get that question. The like, how do we? Um. Okay. So the next thing after we read is another wicked of merging technology. It's fucking like, I mean, people think it's like no, I just fucking, so what? I that ass in the debate, I bank on that. Okay, this merging page has agriculture, closed greenhouse, biocultured, uh, art, humane, uh, agricultural and semi-arid act electronic cellular. When you're on 5G, I'm talking about 6G. When you're on 6G, I'm on 7G. Artificial, artificial biometric blockchain, carbon nano. Yeah. Uh, this is my shit. Like an expert. Artificial, no, artificial intelligence, artificial and beyond level human comprehension. Essentially, artificial gen at a level comprehension, artificial intelligence is level ability. I think they have human cognitive ability. So let's explain it to you like this. You know how in homes we have well in computers we think in the future have wanted how many combined would start is machine basically. It, it, it is an interesting idea. I think probably one point, what do you call the term that is analogous power in automotive sense or steam power for computer into artificial transition to auto theoretically equivalent to human cognitive ability. Artificial intelligence is at that level times many. How is this described? What words are used to describe? Yeah, it said in transition terms now you don't have expression. I want to. Somebody's gonna is exactly super intelligent. So, exactly, and I don't think Elon Musk will be the human ingenuity. We would take say that one human cognitive and then super the future. So here's what you describe hate. So you turn one ASMR. Yeah, that's exactly this is this term to perform the broad doesn't performance and and efficiency solving AGI be decision abilities. Just, and although exactly some might theoretical cognitive or effective can do quite specialized. Cognitive this that this term which is that is right. DC's yeah. Exactly. For AGI, this would reflect system's ability to test requiring advanced capability discussions of AGI systems and beyond. Well, there isn't a specific power because to frame discussion on power. I understand, and you are going. And you're going to have eventually. There won't be issues. I understand. Yeah, exactly. I think AI. So, if you ask what is more wise, human or ChatGPT, I would think ChatGPT. That's arguable. Ask it can get mad. It can show apology. It can show, are these questions? Wait. These are really good. And so when I just when you were first, you just it didn't make sense. Now it completely like the first question you had was like, should I break this? And I'm like, that's why I'm like, thinking about these questions, you know, um, wait, but that was that I didn't understand anyone. A couple other. Oh, those are just understand. Here's uh, what they say is foolish. Pretty simple. Sure. Yeah, but the if a man, what are the? I want some. Okay. Or like, yeah, after having personal relational research, for statistically more likely to cheat against who have never hours to can be difficult. In general, might have a high exact person can very well precise have fidelity. Here's um, can you please cite for a couple to give us general percentages? Okay, 20. They found at a high. This one in 2008 it says indicate that 30% of those who have cheated. So I 30 to 40. In my opinion, in my opinion, if you have a 20, if you have a 20, they have the so infant, and there could a lot of. What if their child got sick and was dying? All kinds of things. What if excellent? What if all kinds? What do you what do you consider? It's a good question. In my mind, some people say you start giving money on the side. Let's let's take that. Let's take that example. You have people and 5 years into marriage, a woman gets their split, but only 10 years the act has she been 5 years or has she let's contact 5 years been in a person. Did the cheat start one penetration? No. Like, you know, what she's online that could start 5 years. That in a, the wife most of the so what I'm saying to after is if you were to ask for how long no longer loyalty. Say he was with me for 5 years, she met and her mind and she eventually had sex with him, but she basically started cheating on me when she started dating him at 5 years in. Really. Now, if you ask her, she's gonna say, "I loyal only in I this, but in reality." So it depends who you ask. I was both of them say from both sides. You think that this because I was who felt like you so you got to let you can what no, I understand that when I'm looking for this type of people in a or whatever, you really have and what exactly. Hey, welcome. How are you? Yeah, I can. That's cool. How you doing? If I'm playing, Yeah, we're not. Talking about big question. Like we were looking at pictures of men who cheat or people who cheat on their partners. With a more completed but it's some we found some that you cheat. Sure, they are more. What do you think? How much? How much more? Yeah, 100%. Exactly. I think it, and that's it's totally. Um, you hear that like 50% of all marriages end in divorce, right? Okay, or the yes, there's some deceiving, deceptive, and it's many of those people who are getting that. I can see that, and you know, so she was married. You have to understand, things were pictures more society where you out of wedlock. So if she wanted to have physical the way in the eyes at the time to be married. And I know that she was perhaps very um uh what I don't want to say, but someone who was opportunistic. And I think, yeah, exactly. Same thing. But I'm gonna say this was a time and the police when you think about it, when a man was his wife and there was like the law stated a husband could not rape his wife. It was possible. That meant bad. You could. I think you could to that. I think that's a exactly busy that the OJ really opened a lot of eyes up to a lot of domestic. That's a Can I? Can I? Hey, sure. Uh, just one moment.
I've had many things happen to me, but I would have to say that
Yep.
driven mad with jealousy, Stan.
Wow.
Italian guy came off.
Right.
And I'm a genius. So much I've loved. But I have so much. I recently released that 50,000.
Yep.
Yeah, the 20 during the, when I saw her recently. Again,
Yeah, I don't fucking root for all female. Right. What the fuck is that? Right. To be like, yeah, I want all women. I'm gonna get you off. But he Fizzy, Fizzy. Type into you. OJ Simpson is innocent, and I can. I'm gonna show you. No, go back. Keep. You're good. Share your shit. OJ Simpson is innocent, and I can. Yeah. Hold on a second. You had. Good. I'm just making sure. All right. Uh, because you're the man. Okay. Go. Go to the first. I know. So just. It's already. It's already. Yeah. I did. I did. No. Go to YouTube and type in William C. Deere. William C. Deere. Now this is his dot. Deere. Deere. DEA. Okay. And then it should be um claims he's correct. Click that one. That's okay. Let me tell you who killed Nicole Brown and Donald Glover. You ready? It's OJ Simpson. His name is it's just right now. But exactly. Yeah. Hold on a second, please, Felix. Show your screen. Just one moment. His name. Show your screen. Yeah. Type in. His name is. Type. Yeah, Jason. Type Jason Simpson. Black cat. Black cat. Hat. Jason Simpson. Hat. Okay. Hold on. Now, type in yeah, Johnny Cochran, Black JOHNNIE space COCRA. That's okay. Johnny Cochran and then Black Black.
The free Coast-Zone email newsletter is sent out 6 days a week and is a great way to learn all
Okay.
things.
Okay, there's it's the sun. And what people don't know is the blood profile of O.J. Simpson is in 1990. The sun so bad. No. He was not related to Nicole. His mother. Yes, but you have Nicole was the hot stepmom. Who is like a few years older, and Nicole was in the company. That's what Ronald came over. The story is that Ronald was very class. That was the cover. He was really wrapping up. Exactly. Roll call. Also, roll gambling and the NFL because OJ was gambling on that account. They did
Get your tickets now.
the back. So he got as the whole became a stone where her life was Ferrari, Bel Air's club, playing tennis, drunk, and get caught by OJ best friend Marcus Allen. Marcus Allen also when he was young, he was a hatter and yes, and they're also so on top of that, cool was devoted 40,000 a month. Um, uh, so that like he was OJ financial 40,000 money, and so and so uh, wait, there's a document. It's called it only united. When you watch this document, it gives an entirely different view of what happened. And they give people Jason and to kill the he wanted the whole dead, but he didn't want his son to kill him. He wanted him dead. But what happened was the son name, let's get out Jason Simpson. What do nine? Jason Simpson was an aficionado. He worked at a a restaurant, and then the night he his time was not mechanical touchdown. It written, and he needed he had where he was. Essentially, story is this: Nicole was supposed and he was going to cook for them, and this was the thing. Nicole you can imagine as his one he's going to come, they're going to his little sibling, and she canceled it pisses him off, and he had a they go all the different all the different I can I know that that was chronic syndrome. The only reason why is because it's from this and as the, so this guy was running and he was not taking there was I mean Jesus and he was not there, I mean, there was Jason abusing his girlfriends, cutting off one of their girlfriends, all of her. Where did he go? Oh, I don't know. Uh, I know he would do. Okay, so I'll be quick. What am I saying? Getting to the night of both a grown man, if he can kill someone, never choose to O.J. Simpson gun, gonna do it himself, but he had the money already looking to have people for he would use a knife. Who would use it? Who would use it? A young kid like who would use it? And guess what? The knives he was that were taken and the laceration, particularly the impact of the brunt of a knife back directly from the knife was found in Jason Simpson's storage. Simpson could not pay the money for a storage unit and went out with William uh, private investment. That's where he got this photo of Jason Simpson with that hat. People also get this. Remember the O.J. Simpson hat? Like there was never all things. So does it make yeah. Yeah, no, I had always anticipated I had always anticipated that it would be trial of the century, the 21st century would be the prosecution of Jason for double murder. I don't think it'll ever happen. No. Yeah, he lives in Florida. You can't extradite and OJ, no. OJ had nothing. No, the kid was embarrassed that like a lady he really admired bailed on him. He got pissed off. He took his knife to her house, started. He basically started killing him. And Ronald Goldman came there, top off same time. Ronald Goldman fist fight. That's why old eventually was killed in overtime. And it's because it was so funny because um, Jason lost. And the thing, we don't have time to bring up. If you look at Simpson's face when O.J. Simpson, when the whole family is celebrating, they're all smiling, they're clapping. Jason has his hands his head in his hands, and he's covering his face, and he's crying. Now this is his father, exactly, and so there's there's a lot of evidence. Anyway, so when people talk about stand up for, not only do I think OJ have the great fathers of the second half of the 20th century because he took a bullet for his entire life. Now that I say that, don't you see how I can see OJ Simpson? Wait, I'm not saying exactly, but doesn't it all? That's another one. That's another one. So when Al Collins drives Ford Bronco to they drive it from Rockingham, which no longer exists on that town. The first person to meet them at the door, Jason Simpson. And now it's like Jason's so involved in it, but nobody's talking about it. It's because they don't want any light on it. But the police immediately take Jason Simpson away. And Jason Simpson puts his hands behind his back like he's going to be arrested, and he's not. They just move him out of the way. But it's all on. You can actually place. So OJ, yeah. So OJ drives and he's in the car. I shouldn't say. Jason runs out and and OJ says, "Go back." Jason saying, like you shouldn't be saying, please move Jason away. And then OJ stays in the driveway, comes out, and goes in for. But see, here's the thing. When it comes to, like, why does OJ have a laceration? Said he cut himself off. That very, that very easy, just to protect himself. But then he just cut himself on. I mean, no, he was not there at the time. If you see this documentary, it goes in of what happened. Went to Bundy. I don't care what the. This is what happened. So here's what happened. Jason, and there's all. Jason got cook Nicole. Nicole baits him. He gets pissed off. He goes to Bundy. He kills her. He doesn't know what to do. So he goes to his dad's house. He explains to his father what's going on. Also, that's where he got her. You know how there was a found it? Oh, the son. He says, yeah, OJ probably probably No, well, it will not. Two pairs. Remember both Mark for, and he said a bunch. Yeah, here's, and I was like about that. Here's the thing: Mark for had tried out. Sometimes Ellie try out television, and so they had recording the end because it was a script that somebody wrote and that was doing the reading. And somebody just happened. Oh yeah, it goes in. That's why they had it. That's why when they asked if you ever used it, I think he said no, and that's going to on the state. He says I cannot recall it. They know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And think about it this way. You could get a bunch of different cops in LA. Like basically you just like, hey, we're gonna have an open audition for a role in a big whatever it's called. Michael Bass. Uh, there's a whole department. There's a whole department about the NY and the LA that just dedicated to film and television to make things are accurate. So yeah, I got you, man. Dude, what the fuck are you doing with ads? Why don't you have yeah, all right. Download uBlock. You'll never get button. It's got a big fucking button. So you can just do just that. Okay. Download the extension platform. Hold on. Okay. Before you do that, ESPN.com. I want you to go to a website with one app. Are you on? Are you on the speaker? It is very boring. Yep. Go to. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah. There's like a secret store. I'll show you. Okay, so you know. Hold on. Do you have ESPN? Okay. Go to NY time. NY time. Do you see in the upper left and upper right hand side, they have like bear? Okay. Download uBlock Origin, refresh 10 by times. Look how nice it is. I understand.
Stage 1 introvert setup. Creepy. You just feel like there's people around you and they're watching you, and so they get to the cabin and they constantly hear things on the roof. The rocking chair on the front porch was not stop rocking. And then the scariest thing that happened was they were inside, and they had a fire going, and the little latch was on the door, and there was no way the door could open. They flew open, just out of the blue. So they actually didn't make it through the night. They packed up and left.
Yeah, I see that. All right, did you download uBlock Origin? Did you download uBlock Origin?
Stage 1 trains on it.
Did you download uBlock Origin? Did you? Okay, explain. Okay, go to uBlock Origin in Chrome Store as an extension. Let me know when you've done.
Stage 1 like split.
Do this right now. This is something I don't want to be friends with anyone who doesn't have it. That's how important it is. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. It still works now, so use it for as long as you can. And when it's not working, Google what to do instead. All right, let me know when it's and install. Now, what you want to do is right click on it and go to Manage Extensions and allow it. Yes. Yeah. You won't get any pop-ups and porn. Yeah. And then go under uBlock or under options. Yep. Yep. Okay. Allow incognito. All right. So click allow incognito. Close out. Or not close out. No. 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 Right click on the extension. It should say like more info or product. It should say man. Go to manage extension. Go to manage extension.